Hello, everyone, to the Grand Multiversal Tournament. I will be your host, Bugboy1014, and I am joined here by our contestant, Shad Azure Black. Say hello, Shad.
Hello.
Today we have the opening match of the tournament. Ah, here we go. This will be a nighttime match. As Mr. Shad here is getting prepared for the actual match, the crowd can be heard roaring in the background. The sound of trumpets and I think they're called bugles can be heard playing in the background in triumphant music for the upcoming great game that will be underfoot. Yes, this will be quite the spectacle to see. Both of you will be entering from this gate and will walk to these opposite platforms. You each have a side assigned to you, either the left or the right side. This has been chosen randomly before the match. You can start anywhere within that side, and when we say go, the match will begin. So, as you were standing in front of the iron gate, preventing you from, not the iron gate, sorry, the bronze gate, the transcendental bronze gate, preventing you from entering, your challenger, the mysterious robed figure standing to your left, is right next to you. Do you have any words for them before you start?
I look at them and I say, am I the best person to win this fight?
They don't give a verbal response, but they do let out a little bit of a laugh. It's a creepy laugh. One you think you've heard before, but you don't know from where. And with this, the bronze gate begins to slide open, and you hear the cheering of the crowd in the background. As Shad, you have been assigned to the left side of the arena. So anywhere from the middle dividing point to the left, you can start. There will be about a minute for you to get your bearings and look at the terrain a bit. The platforms are currently 10 feet off the ground, notably. Your competitor has the right side of the arena. You can hear Cathangless cheering from the crowd. Don't die, Shad! I believe in you!
I'm not surprised that he'd done that.
As various people in the crowd, and when you look around, do you look around in the crowds, by the way?
Yes.
You see an incredibly large variety of people from different races. There is many people you don't recognize, some people that you do. No, a few notable ones that you do notice up in the crowd is what appears to be Buret Kingston, one of your bosses, if I remember correctly. Because aren't you part of the Mercantile faction?
Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. I'm part of the smithing faction.
Ah, well, there's also the smithing faction leader up there too. Kai, your brother, is up in the stands. As well as a few other people like Varys, Grizzle, Ragnachild, others. And notably, there's some individuals up there that you don't recognize, but you think that you did at one point. What that's worth. The individual in the robes does not seem to be actually looking up at the stands much, though. I'll go ahead and restart that music entirely. So, are you ready? Are you in your final position?
On. Yes.
Okay. Then if we're ready, you notice, do you have any preparations you want to do, like spells you want to cast on yourself before the fight starts?
Let me see real quick.
You notice your opponent across the battlefield pulling 4 jars out of their pocket and popping the tops on them. Smoke seemingly billowing out of the jars around them.
No, I don't have anything.
Okay. It's showtime. Yes. All right. You see that your opponent begins to get shrouded in a deep fog or smoke that is covering a 180-foot area. It's basically covering their entire side of the battlefield, seemingly. And with that, we will roll initiative. Be sure to click on your token before you roll.
Yep, I have my token clicked.
Cool. Okay, you have 1 initiative, so you will get to go first. Round 1, start. And the entire crowd roars in triumph at the start of the tournament. Now, they're currently heavily obscured thanks to the smoke. So it is hard to see their exact location. So go ahead.
And it's currently nighttime too, isn't it?
Yep. It is nighttime and they are heavily obscured. Meaning your dark vision will not be enough to see them in this. You would need some way to be able to see through solid smoke. Well, not solid.
I have double sight.
So go ahead.
I have double sight.
That will not be enough to see through smoke.
Damn.
That sees through magical darkness. But this is not magical darkness. Here, Cathang was called from the crowd. You got this, bro! Alright.
Alright.
As per tradition, I will grab my timer, and you'll have 2 minutes on the clock to do your turn. Whoops. Technical difficulties, everyone. My microphone fell over.
So, as a first... Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I'm able to do this. The sphere can travel up to... I don't know what it goes up to. I don't use weapons. Around 20 or 60 feet. Alright. I'm going to use my longbow and aim for the Oni. I'm going to use my longbow to aim for the Oni as my first attack.
Alright, you will have disadvantage because you cannot see the target. So you're basically firing blind into the smoke.
Alright.
Double nat 1! Good way to start this.
Oh, that's fun.
That is funny.
I'm pretty sure I have no actions.
Okay, how do I...
Wait. I know as a fighter I have 1 extra action for every turn, don't I?
You have the action surge ability, which you can use once per battle. Actually, wait, you have the extra attack feature, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you also have extra attack, so you can use that to make another longbow shot.
I'm going to use that to make an extra longbow shot.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Before that, javelin. Damn it, I'm not close enough for a javelin. So yes, I'll make an extra longbow shot.
Alright, that is an 18. As you shoot into the mist, you know that it does not find purchase as it narrowly misses your target. It's weird because it seems like you hit something yet you didn't. Is that your turn? Or are you going to try an action surge to do more?
No, but I'm going to use Shadow Dance to move 10 feet forward.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. With 34 seconds on the clock, we will reset and go to the Oni's turn. Alright. Mucenie, with these bottles still around him, will move. Seeing that you're firing arrows at him, he will move to underneath the platform and start slowly walking towards you underneath the platform, sending whispers into your mind as he does. As he will cast Charm Person. At first level.
Constitution save?
Actually, does he have the range on that? Oh, let me check the range.
30 feet.
And let me check how far away you guys are. Ah, you're not far. You're not. He's not close enough. Okay, never mind. He's not going to do Charm Person right now. He'll do Charm Person later. But you are hearing whispers in your mind, and they're getting annoying. Also, this smoke cloud seems to be following him. Alright. Besides this, he will then pull out one of his bottles and drinks a bottle of silver liquid, ending his turn. Your turn again, Shad. Top of the round.
Let's see.
He is currently underneath the platform. And is invisible, actually. Oh, right. Stop. I forgot to... That was the timer, sorry.
I'm going to jump down for 20 feet, and I'm going to slide underneath.
Okay. You are now underneath. You can see that there is a pile of smoke over there, and what looks to maybe be a silhouette in the smoke, but it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell where exactly it is. In fact, you know what? To make this easier, I'm just going to move this to the GM layer, so you literally can't see where the token is.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah, it's really hard to tell where this thing is. What do you want to do?
You know what? Since I have shadows, I'm going to send one of my shadows very quickly after him.
Okay, give me details on this ability.
So you see one of my shadows just slam into the wall and just start flying across towards the enemy.
Alright, traveling underneath the platform is to do it?
Yes. Yes, trying to stay hidden in the shadows.
Okay, how is it locating the enemy?
I don't know. Dang it.
Ideally,
Say
you would need to be able to see the target.
Then, if it can't see it, then I'll just return my shadow.
You could
Just in
try
case.
to send it to the general place of where you think it might be. Does the shadow have blind sight?
I don't know. I haven't been able to look for that.
You should go look up shadows.
Yeah,
I believe the
looking
shadow
at
stat block is visible to you, if I remember correctly. In
Yes,
the
it is.
journal.
It is visible to me.
Yeah. That wasn't
No,
Shad, that was his dog. Nope, they have dark vision, not blind sight. So, nope. The shadow has no ability to see it either. So, yeah, no, you could send the shadow out, but it won't. I like to imagine you do send the shadow out and it just doesn't find anything and it comes back.
Alright.
What else do you want to do with your turn?
So the approximate location is about 113 feet. We're in enclosed space. I'm going to use my action to cast Chaos Bolt at its base level.
Okay. Cast Chaos Bolt.
Give me 1 second. Nope. Chaos Bolt is this one right here. It is a first level spell.
Okay, and with disadvantage, that misses. And that will be the final thing you'll do during your turn, because the timer is up. So you fire a bolt into the fog, and it doesn't seem to hit anything? You did a thing, but beyond that, you don't know if it did anything. With this, though, you do notice something else. The underside of the platform seems to have lit up now. Now the underside of the platform is emitting bright light out to a radius of 30 feet. And that's the underside of the entire platform. So yeah, you are currently bathed in light, and it is too. It is not sunlight, it's just magical light.
Well, I'm more than 30 feet away.
No, it's the entire underside of this big platform. All of it. Because this is a lair action, not what the Oni is doing. It's a lair action of the arena itself.
Got it.
Yeah. Again, it was talked about that there would be random hazards during a fight. This is one of them. Is that lights can just randomly appear. How long these will stay, how long they'll be on there, who knows? Only I know.
So am I to partially see the enemy?
No, now they're just covered in a bright fog.
Got it.
Yep. If you're wondering, by the way, their fog is from ever-smoking bottles. They have 4 of them. Each one doing a 60-foot radius thing, and so there's 4 of them. That's adding together, it's 180.
Now that'd be 240.
So, yeah. 240. No, I don't know if they add together that well, but whatever. Point is, it's keeping constant smoke around itself to prevent itself from being seen. And you hear... Stop. I forgot to stop the timer again. And you hear a thing in your mind saying, "Where are you looking?" As it begins to move again. How far can it move again? Hold on. It has a movement speed of yes, that. Okay.
I don't like that.
Alright, it will move over here. What does it want to do? It doesn't have anything to do with its bonus action. It doesn't have the mobile feed, so I can't sprint as a bonus action. What's the range on that? Ooh. You notice that the fog is moving. Like, it's kind of hard to tell, but the fog's moving a little bit. You think the guy might be moving. But you see from within the fog a cone of what looks like light blue energy being shot out at you. I need you to give me a... What saving throw is this? I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Or be affected by the slow spell.
26.
Alright. You pass. So you are not affected by the slow spell. As it tried to slow you down. That will be the end of its turn.
Alright. So, first one for me, I'm going to use Shadow Dance to move 10 feet forward.
Okay.
I think that's right. For the 10 feet. Yeah, it was about 10 feet. Okay. So, since I'm a little bit closer, I'm going to use my first action and cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay. Where are you targeting with this lightning bolt?
I am targeting approximately right in this general direction.
Okay.
Because he started off, I'm guessing he has a between 50 to 30 foot movement speed, so I'm going to just right about here.
Okay. Fire your lightning bolt. Remember, you're below the platform, by the way.
Yes, and that's kind of the plan, because if it hits me, it won't affect me at all, as I'm immune to lightning.
Okay.
DC 16. Actually, that's right, all my stuff is changed to DC 20 because of Thorn's Old Boon.
Yep. Alright, you fire, and it doesn't have to make a saving throw because it's not there. And you hear that taunting voice in your head say again, "Where are you looking?" As it sees the lightning bolt just streak by. Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Mr. Shad?
I'm going to use my extra attack to cast Thunderbolt. Hopefully deafen the run for a brief moment.
Can you extra attack a spell? I don't believe you can.
Much better.
Not without something like Mizium. Yeah, I believe extra attack only applies to attack actions, not to casting spells.
Sorry, I had to stop for a second.
Alright. Did you hear what I said?
No, I did not.
I said that extra attack does not apply to casting spells.
Okay. So then what I'm going to do is... The issue is I can't see him.
Right.
So I have no estimate to where he is.
Mm-hmm. All you can see is like a general ball of smoke that's moving, and even then, it's kind of hard to tell exactly where its center is.
I'm on Dragon's Breath. What's the range on that one? Dragon's Breath. It's touch, but a 15-foot cone exhale. It's not going to be close enough for me to do that. I am going slightly forward about 20. And then I'm going to stop my turn.
Okay, so you're moving slightly forward, or what are you doing?
I'm moving about 20 feet forward.
Okay.
Which is about half my speed.
Alright.
And then I'm going to stop my turn there.
Okay. So, that'll be the end of your turn. Time for the Oni's turn again. Which it will continue to move the 30 feet if it would actually let me move it. Thank you. Alright. It will move here. And then you notice something you did not expect. Coming from the actual smoking, you hear a great rushing noise, and coming out of the smoke is a 90-foot cone of fire coming at you. I need you to give me a dex save, and it's coming from this direction, by the way.
Coming from which direction?
This direction.
I can't see what you're doing.
I'm pinging the board. Oh, right. That's because I'm in GM view. Hold on. It's coming from this direction, by the way.
Okay.
And yeah, you need to take a dex save as a 90-foot cone of fire gets shot at you.
90-foot cone. You said dex save?
Yep.
Natural 20 plus a 3.
Yep, that's enough. So you managed to take half damage from this. So, it will deal. You'll take half of this damage.
Oh shit.
As it fired an adult red dragon's fire breath at you.
Got it.
Actually, is it adult or ancient? I think it might be ancient, actually. Either way. However, with this, the smoke is momentarily dispelled, and you're able to see the guy. You're able to see the target. For a moment, which is currently down here. It's right here.
So he left the stadium, or the underneath. Okay.
That's why you were missing when you're doing up here, because the stadium's this entire arena. It's not just the platform.
I was thinking he was still under the platform.
Ah, no. He moved away from that, and you were firing as if you were still under the platform. Also, currently, are you under the platform, or are you on top of it? Because if you're under, you'd be on water right now. Sorry, go ahead.
Then I'm currently swimming in the water, then.
Okay, that's going to actually play a factor. So, yeah. Anyway, you took a good amount of damage. Also, at the start of your turn, you're going to need to give me a dex saving throw since you're in the water.
Oh, man.
As there is sharks in these waters. Is there actually
I'll make my dex.
Yes, there's actually a shark stat block. Huzzah.
So I'm gonna make my dex save right now.
All right.
This
You
is-
managed to barely pass. It
Got
was
it.
DC 20. So as you're swimming and you get hit by this fire breath, you notice that, like, as you're shaking out this fire breath, you notice that your feet, there's something trying to bite one of your legs, and you manage to kick it off before it gets purchased. Your natural scales helping to keep it off before then. Yes, Cathanglus, there is friendo sharks. But you managed to, like, kick the shark in the nose to get it to go away.
Alright, so for my first thing, I'm going to move approximately 20 feet to get out of the water to prevent that from happening again.
Alright. Oh, also, small notice, by the way. After it did the fire breath and became visible for a moment, you did notice it pulled a red potion from its side and drank it. Just pointing that out.
Healing potion. Got
Maybe a healing potion, maybe
Must-
not.
So that means it might take damage from that.
Well, it's currently visible. So there's that.
So I'm gonna cast lightning ball again and aim it. Not lightning ball. Hold on.
Lightning bolt or lightning ball?
Let me look.
Which one?
Hold on. I need to check the distance. Lightning bolt, and I'm gonna aim straight for him.
Okay. This one will have a better chance to hit. However, as you do lightning bolt straight towards him, he holds out one of his hands and counterspells your lightning bolt.
Shit. Well, great thing I'm immune.
Well, it's counterspell. It's not like it's for reflecting it back at you.
I thought that's what it was.
No, that would be reverberate. It does not have reverberate as far as you know.
Alright.
Counterspell just turns off your spell. It just negates your spell.
Damn.
Okay.
So there's that action. You know what? Since he seems to have counterspell, and I'm within range, I am going to go for an arrow shot.
Arrow shot. Can you use a arrow as a weapon
No.
as a bonus action?
No, I'm using my extra attack.
Extra attack only applies if you took an attack action on your turn. You cast a spell.
Oh, damn it.
No, if you want to do arrow shots, you'd have to have taken the attack action instead of casting lightning bolt. Now, you could action surge if you also want to take a weapon attack during this turn.
I'm probably going to save that for when I'm in front of it.
Okay. Let's hope you can get in front of it.
Fair enough.
Alright.
The stadium still lit up.
The stadium's still lit up, yes.
Damn it. So that won't work.
Not the underside of the stadium's lit up, by the way. It's still nighttime outside, so the top of the platform has shadows, but the underside does not.
Okay.
Though, noticeably, he is standing next to a light source in the form of a torch, so...
I'm going to jump up on top of the platform.
Okay.
And I'm going to stop my turn right there.
Alright. Turn to this thing. It looks up at you. Let me actually pick what it's going to do during its turn, because I actually need to do some thinking now. That's 1 minute casting time. you're now within range of that. Okay.
Don't like that saying.
Are you within 60 feet?
No, I'm 75 feet away from it.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well, it will move a little bit closer to you then. Oh, let me get out of GM view. It notably is able to fly as it flies back onto the platform. And it's weird. It doesn't seem to fly normally. It just starts walking on air randomly. As if it just is walking up steps. And it will hold out its hand towards you and say, "How strong is your mind?" As it casts Psychic Crush. Which is this spell. So, I will need you to give me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh man. 24. With
24, you managed to succeed. On a successful save, you only take half damage and you are not stunned. Alright, so you will take half of 12d6 psychic.
Wait, 12d psychic?
You will take 23 psychic damage.
Is that the end of its turn?
Fox pointed something out. Let me check something real quick. But yep, I was correct. He is wrong. Okay. I was just double checking that I was correct about the assumption I had with a certain potion, and I was correct. Yeah. This thing is starting to piss you off, Shad. Though you also are getting a big headache right now, so you don't know if it's it or the headache that's pissing you off right now. Does it have anything else to do on its turn? No, not really. Is that a bonus action ability? No. Okay. Yeah, so that will actually be its turn. However, the smoke begins to fill the area around it again, thanks to the fact that it no longer is burning fire breath. So it becomes more indistinct. You saw it move up onto the platform, so you have a pretty good idea where it is, but it'll be hard to track it from this point onwards. Unless it uses that fire breath again.
Wait, so if fire breath caused that...
The fire breath was a 90-foot cone.
I realize that, but... Let's see. If I sit there, that's going to be...
But yes, the fire breath caused the smoke to dissipate temporarily, as it was literally burned out of the atmosphere.
I can't use an improvement point on the spell, can I? Fire breath. I can't use that, can I?
You can use an improvement point on your own fire breath on your breath weapon spell. There's something stopping it. Sorry, not the breath weapon spell. If you have a natural breath weapon, you can use it on that, but not on the breath weapon spell.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah. What is your natural breath weapon, by the way, in terms of damage type?
Lightning.
Lightning. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a solution to solving this fog problem, but it's whether or not he'll see it.
Well, it disappeared with with fire damage, and I don't think I have any fire.
Would you like a
this stuff.
hint?
Sure.
You are a Storm Soul sorcerer. You have the ability to access great winds. Not Storm Soul. You have a Storm Soul boot. You have the ability to access great winds. What do winds do to smoke?
And to push it away.
So maybe you have some sort of wind ability that can help.
Yes, I do. Where is it?
Control weather would not be usable here, though, because of the thing I specified in the rules.
Whirlwind.
Whirlwind. What does whirlwind do?
Let me find it. Whirlwind is... Oh, dang it. It's a 10-minute casting spell. And it's a 1-day spell from... This would...
1 action, 1 minute. This is...
Sorry,
go ahead.
It's a 10-minute spell. It's 1 action, range of 300 feet. The concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, I don't see where you said 10... Where you see 10-minute spell.
I must have looked at it weird.
Yeah,
No,
you probably saw
at
10 foot.
I was looking at control weather.
Yeah.
I looked at the wrong one.
Yeah, so you have a whirlwind. Do you want to use your action to conjure a whirlwind?
Yes, I do. Try and move the
Alright.
smoke away from him.
You channel the raw elemental energies inside of you and use them to conjure a whirlwind at the target. Wind spraying out of your hands towards the target and swirling and forming into a giant cyclone, dispersing and scattering the smoke in the area, as well as causing a dexterity save for the individual. However, this thing is large size, notably, so it will not be sucked in. I'll go ahead and click the spell description for people to read at home. I will make a dexterity saving throw. But yes, while this whirlwind is on top of the creature, this effectively does fix the actual... I just realized its dex save is slightly wrong. Let me fix that. There we go. It's supposed to be +8, not +6. Because it has a +5 to its efficiency. Oni, make a dex save. Yes. 26.
Spell was a 20 for its save, so...
Alright.
It passes.
It manages to pass. So, you must make dexterity save when the person enters or that the whirlwind enters its space, including when the whirlwind first appears. The creature takes 10d10. So, it still takes half of 10d6 bludgeoning damage. As it says, it takes half as much on a successful save. So, that was 44, so that it will still take 22 bludgeoning. Got it.
Finally, I'm starting to deal some damage to it.
Yep. It takes some damage, and you notice it's recoiling a little bit, and it goes, very clever. As I just realized I actually have its thing. Let me fix that.
And I'm gonna have to end my turn with that since it's a concentration spell.
It does have a concentration spell that's currently concentrating on, so I will actually have to roll concentration. Actually, no. Is Mage Armor concentration? I don't think it is.
Mage Armor.
So I can hit?
I don't have Mage Armor.
I'm talking about the Oni.
No, it's a concentration spell for me.
Let me double check.
It's duration of concentration up to 1 minute.
Mage Armor?
No, for Whirlwind.
I know, I'm not talking about Whirlwind right now. I'm talking about whether or not this thing has to make a Constitution save, whether it has to make a saving throw to concentrate on Mage Armor.
Ah.
Because it took
Sorry.
damage. Okay, no, it's a non-concentration spell. Got it. I couldn't remember for some reason. Anyway, this thing took some damage, and yeah, it's a very clever. Um, it doesn't seem to be that bothered by it, but you do notice, by the way, that while it seems to be torn a little bit, its body seems to be slowly regrowing from the damage. And then you remember that these Onis are troll-like creatures, and trolls have regeneration.
Fuck. Well, I'm gonna need to hit it hard and fast then.
Yeah, which given its privy for being hard to even see, will be kind of hard. But granted, you did get rid of its smoke, which is nice. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I'm currently concentrating on the spell.
Okay. Yeah, so on each of your turns, you'll be able to move it. These trolls are trolling you, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, GoFly. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so with that, that'll be the end of your turn. Oni, they're up. Seemingly no longer worrying about hiding. It looks at you, laughs, and says, looks at you, laughs, and goes, "You are an interesting thing." As it will what spell will it cast this time? It'll say, "I think you would look better as a newt," as it will cast Polymorph on you. Give me a saving throw. It is attempting to turn you into a newt.
What saving throw?
A newt is basically a small frog-like creature. A small lizard.
No.
Oh, wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's a fail. You are turned into a newt.
What's my movement speed?
I'm just going to bring up frog as your thing, because I don't actually have a stat block for newt, but I have a stat block for frog. This is now yours. Yeah, you are now this frog. Your movement speed is 20 feet, and 20 feet of swimming speed. And I will make this... Sorry, go ahead.
Do I have its HP? Or do I still have my own?
You have its HP for the duration of the polymorph.
How long does polymorph? Oh no.
Polymorph lasts until either, I believe it's like 10 minutes, or until you get dropped to 0 hit points. Not true polymorph.
So when I hit 0 hit points, do I just lose?
No. When you hit 0 hit points, you'll be reverted back to your old form, but any excess damage you took will pass to your old form, too. And yeah, it's concentration up to 1 hour. So, Shad, you have disappeared. I will move you to the GM layer. That's it.
Alright. So I'm going to
you have become frog.
All the way up here.
Before that, by the way, it did also move closer to you after turning you into a frog. Just come back here, my little pretty.
Wait, question.
Answer.
Do I still have my, do I still have access to Shadow Dance?
No, because all of your statistics have been replaced with the statistics of a frog. You have none of your old abilities.
What can I do as a frog?
Go look at the frog stat block and made visible to you. It is under creatures and NPCs.
Yeah, I'm currently looking at it, and I hate you.
To be fair, I was not planning this beforehand. This is the impromptu thing.
You know my next response to the Oni?
What? Ribbit?
No. I stick up one hand, turn it, and flip him off. Just, hi, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Is that the end of your
And
turn?
since I can't do anything.
Okay. On its turn, it goes, no. Hold still, as it will cast a certain spell.
I hate you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
It's gonna try and win the fight right here. No, it's not power word kill. It's arguably worse. It's, let me just make sure this works the way I think it does. Yes. Actually, this works the way I think it does. It will cast Power Word Stun. As it moves up next to you. So,
Oh.
you are stunned until you pass a Constitution saving throw of 18 or higher on your turns. Keep in mind, if this lasts for 10 rounds, you lose. Because if you're incapacitated for 10 rounds or stunned for 10 rounds, you lose. So, don't fail 10 saving throws in a row.
And it's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep, not right now, though. It will be at your next turn, which, yeah, go ahead and use your next turn. Go ahead and give me a con save.
So wait. Can't do anything. I'm a frog.
I know, and you're also currently stunned, so you can do even less than you can normally do as a frog. Give me a con save.
What's a con save typically?
The frog's con save is -1.
I don't know what you would typically do for a con save, though. Like,
It would be 1d20 -1. So you're trying to roll basically a 19 or a 20. Also, yes, Cathangless, the Oni is taking the cheat way out.
Nope.
Oh, okay, that's one. And the Oni just kind of sits down next to you, and it's just laughing at you as you're stuck like this, and you're just twitching on the ground, unable to move. So, I'm just gonna have you take con saving throws, and if you don't pass after 9 more, then you're just gonna lose. Oh,
This is stupid.
this is stupid, but I mean, it's a reliable strategy that the Oni wants to do.
I'll roll again.
I hear Cathangless says from the crowd, "Disgraceful Oni, have you no honor?" And you just hear it cackling even more. Alright. Roll 8 more times.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
3. Roll 2 more times.
2 more.
Yeah, 2 more times.
Nope. Yeah!
You snapped out of the stun. You can move now. And if you inflict any amount of damage against yourself, you'll turn back into your old form.
Fuck it, I'm biting myself.
You don't have teeth. You're a frog. But you do remember, wait, there's a lake down there with sharks in it.
I'm going in the lake.
You hop in the lake. Okay.
Wait,
Are
wait,
you
wait.
going to
I-
choose to fail the dex save?
Hold on, wait. I'm going to do something funny in the process.
Oh?
As I'm jumping, I'm turning my back, and I flip him off. As I just...
Yep. I also like to imagine that you just, like, are saying the equivalent of ribbit, motherfucker.
It's like, all you hear is ribbit, ribbit. And all it translates to is, you're a bitch.
Okay, you go in and you are hit by sharks. The sharks... Like a hit?
Yes, I choose to fail a saving throw.
Yep, you choose to fail the saving throw. Okay, let me do a shark bite attack on you then. Oh, let me just go ahead and drag the shark stat block out here. Which, I'll go ahead and drag a shark, like a legit shark into the lake. By the way, I'm using giant shark as the actual stat block.
Oh, you're a bitch for that one.
Well, it's what is actually in the lake. Okay, so...
Well, there's small sharks and then there's big sharks.
What was that?
There's a small shark and then there's big sharks.
You will take 17 piercing damage, which will be enough to... Oh god, that thing's bigger than I thought it would. That will be enough to knock you out of rogue form.
So, 17 piercing. So I just take 16.
Yep, you'll take 16, and you are back to your normal form in the lake now. Huzzah! He goes, seems you're more skilled than I thought. Fine then, I guess we'll have an actual fight. You do notice, though, it's seemingly healed back to full now. You have the rest of your turn, notably, because you just used your movement to do that. So you have your action and bonus action currently still. And interaction.
I don't have anything that would allow me to pull health off of anybody. Damn it.
Do you have any high-level spells you want to try and cast as an action in Rage? As long as they don't come from space and they fit in the arena, you're fine.
Wait, I do have one spell that I could protect myself with again.
Oh?
Intellect. Wait, hold on, maybe? Actually, let's check this. For the duration, or you were wondering. Okay, I'll do that. I'm going to cast onto myself. Actually, no, because that's duration of concentration, so that won't work. Shit. That's a concentration spell.
It doesn't. It's fine concentrating on something, because you can concentrate on more than one spell in my campaign, if you remember.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to concentrate on Intellect Fortress on myself.
Intellect Fortress? Interesting.
Yep, which is a verbal component. That's all it is.
Yep, so you can do that.
Alright.
You hear Guild cheering from the crowd. Do it! Sorry, you can hear Bogey cheering from the crowd. You can do it, Shad! There's tea for you if you win!
Yeah.
Alright, so now for the duration of this spell, you have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, and resistance to psychic damage.
Which is exactly what I wanted, because he's been using psychic damage. He's been trying to take me out this whole time.
Yep, he's been using mental crap, as I put it.
Let's see. Ooh.
You hear Cathangless cheer from the crowd. Beat this honorless bitch!
What I am going to do is I'm going to use Lightning Arrow.
Is that an action?
It's a bonus action attack.
Oh! Go ahead and use it.
And it's a spell.
Bring it on screen. I want to see it. Alright. Next time you make a ranged weapon attack during the spell's duration. Okay, cool. So this will apply to your next weapon attack.
Yep. I because it's the end of my turn, and I know I can do it, I'm going to hop out of the water with Shadow Dance.
Yeah.
So that's the end of my turn now.
Okay. Now it'll be the Oni's turn again. Yes, he would be shocked by the lightning in the water, but he's also immune to lightning, so that doesn't matter, Rattle. Also, important to note, that does mean that he did kind of shock some of the sharks while he was in there, but I don't think he cares. Yeah. That is a good point, though, Rattle. Yes, lightning spells do cause extra problems in water. Leone walks up to the edge of the platform and looks down at you and goes, haven't had enough, have you? Alright then, I'll play with you some more.
My response, bitch, I don't want to hear it. You turned me into a newt.
And you were so pretty as one.
I do not like you.
Perhaps I should convince you. And they will do Charm Monster.
Hey, come on, that bitch.
Alright. Give me a Wisdom save with advantage.
Wisdom save.
Alright. You managed to save, and you are not charmed by the Oni.
I am so glad I put Intellect Fortress on.
Yes. Also, to be fair, you would have advantage anyway because it's actively fighting you. But yes. Yes. Oh, boy. I'm glad that happened. Do you know why? Because if you successfully charm someone, you can just tell them, hey, go surrender. And what are they going to do? Stop. It was going to try and get you to surrender. Huh. Well, alright then. And it just kind of pulls one of its tooth. Pulls a tooth out of a brown bag and puts it in the ground of the actual platform. And out from the tooth, you see spring up what looks to be a small green mass, which pops, and out comes 10 goblins riding dire wolves. As I will drag these onto the map and then roll initiative for them.
These are all... Wait, hold on. My improved Dragon Breath. With the improved breath weapon... let's see, where is it? Improved breath weapon. Feat, exist...
One moment. Sorry. There we go. And whatever. Okay. While I am dragging all these out, you can go ahead and take your turn.
Give me 1 second. Let's see. Cone. Maybe 60-foot cone. Actually, I'm not going to add that, but what I am going to do to be a smartass about this, because he tried this on me.
Wait, you were trying polymorph?
So, no, I don't have polymorph, sadly.
Okay.
I wish I did. So, because... Actually, hold on. Oh, wrong button. Farthest... Okay. So I'm going to use the 2 improvement points on my natural dragon breath. I'm going to use 2 improvement points. I'm going to put an additional 2d10 onto it, and I'm going to double the range from 30 to 60 feet.
Okay.
And because it is a natural cone of, I think it's 5 feet, it's going to go up to 10 feet for its cone.
You mean line?
Yeah, sorry.
It's a line. Yeah.
I was thinking of the fire dragon breath I used to have.
Yeah, no. You currently have the lightning breath, which is a line.
And how wide is the line?
Read your thing. It tells you.
It does?
Notably, by the way, they are all riding dire wolves, so there's just a giant fucking pile of creatures here.
Let's see.
Also, my music just stopped.
It does not tell me.
I believe it should be like... It should tell you. You should have it written down. I know I told you before. How's the audio level? Is that too loud? That might be... That's a little too loud. Turn that down.
Where is it?
I mean, on one hand, Rattle, yes, this is a bit unfair. On the other hand, they're just dire wolves and goblins. These guys are not any sort of main event or anything. They're just here to beat chaff and to take damage. Overall initiative for that. Overall initiative for Goblin. Overall initiative for Boss.
5 feet wide, so it's going to be 10 feet wide.
Okay.
So from 5 feet wide to 10 feet wide.
Right.
So,
I'm talking about the length, not the width.
The length is 30 feet.
Okay, so 60-foot length, 10-foot width. Got it. That works.
Yep. With... So instead of my regular dragon breath, so I'm going to do my improved dragon breath. It's already going to have the 2d410. I mean the 5d10 already attached to it when I roll this.
Okay, go ahead and show me the line that you're doing it on, by the way.
I'm going to do it off of this line right here, so I'm hoping to hit part of the Oni.
Okay.
It may just graze him.
You hit the...
to take a chunk of them.
You will hit, the Oni, 1, 2, 3, 4 goblins, and 4 dire wolves. Sorry, 5 goblins and 4 dire wolves.
Wait, if they're riding the dire wolves, then that would mean it would be 5 and 5.
Notably, they were... Well, yeah. Fair. Hold on. Let me reposition them, then. I hadn't positioned the goblins quite correct yet, then. But yeah, so 4... We'll just call it 4 and 4, then, because you only hit 4 dire wolves. Yeah, you hit 4 goblins, 4 dire wolves, and the Oni. Go ahead and do the attack roll. Okay, so all of them need to make a dex saving throw. Is it DC 14 or is it higher than that?
It's higher than that. The saving throw... So it is... The DC saving throw is 8 plus my Constitution modifier, plus proficiency bonus. My Constitution modifier is 4, so 8 plus 4, so that's going to be 12. So it's going to be 20 because my proficiency bonus is 6.
Okay, you should change it so that it shows up as that properly then.
I don't know how. Because it goes exactly based off my proficiency bonus, so it changes. I don't know why it's like that. I can't really change it.
I don't know why either. Wait, do I not have enough? I don't have enough direwolves out here. That's why. I didn't have enough direwolves yet. Okay, you'll hit a 5th direwolf, because I don't have enough direwolves yet. Give me a moment, I'm finishing this up. Believe it or not, yes, I did prepare before this. Yeah, you can summon people in the fight. You just need to make sure to get rid of them by the end of the fight. Anyway, okay, so you hit... so I'll roll for the direwolves first. Do you want me to roll for the direwolves first, the goblin first, or the Oni first? I'll give you a choice.
The Oni.
Alright, Oni first. Oni will make a dex save. Dexterity. 14. It fails. So, it tries to dodge out of the way, but then you hit it square through the chest with the lightning. You just... Ah! As it will take...
Oh, it also takes...
Sorry, go ahead.
It takes 4 brute force damage. That's awesome.
No, it does not take 4 brute force damage. Brute force does not apply to your dragon breath.
Oh.
It applies to your physical attacks, not to your dragon breath.
Oh, I can see why it says that thing. Where is...
You turned on global damage modifier. You forgot to turn it off.
I did?
It's in global damage modifier. Center of your sheet.
Oh. Oops, sorry.
Quite alright. I just was ignoring it, but I only brought it up here because you brought it up. Alright. That's down to that. However, the goblins don't get as much of a good fate. So, I'll make 5 dex saves for the goblins. 2, 3, 4, 5.
One of them succeeded.
Okay, so all the goblins who didn't succeed are burnt to a crisp. So that's 1, that's 2, that's a 3, that's a 4, and that's a 5. As for the direwolves, they will each also make dex saves.
If they failed, most of them are almost dead. One survived.
Also, I just realized something. One of those goblins was still alive because it actually passed the dex save.
Yeah, I was confused as to why he took off 5.
Yeah. It is nearly dead, though. It's like, it's very bloodied. As you saw, you burnt off its entire arm and left leg. Just fucking atomized half of its body. Oh, well, ignore that for a second. I'm just going to have to keep track of that one. Okay. As for the direwolves, so only one of them save again. So that means a lot of them just took a lot of damage. They're not dead, though. Notably, the direwolves are not dead. So 37.
I have one more thing I can do.
Okay.
I have my dragon breath spell. Because that's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action to cast, but it doesn't fire the Dragon Breath as part of the spell.
Oh.
It gives you the ability to do Dragon Breath as an action. You always get confused about that.
I always do because it says bonus action, and I keep forgetting that. It's a bonus action to start it. It's an action to finish it.
Yeah. The idea is that you touch like a frog or something and give it the ability to Dragon Breath. It's like not meant for someone who already has a Dragon Breath. Also, wait, you did Empowered, so your Empowered Dragon Breath can be done as a bonus action. So, you use your bonus action. You actually have your action available, I believe.
I only used 2 of them. I didn't use it for the main action.
What do you mean you used 2 of them?
I used 2 empowerment points.
Oh, no. It's 1 empowerment point gets you all 3 bonuses. Automatically.
Hey.
Yeah. One empowerment point gets you all the bonuses. It was automatically bonus action, double range, and double thing. You only cost you 1 empowerment point. So yeah, no, you use it as a bonus action. So you still have your action. What we'd like to do with your action. You burnt a lot of freaking goblins.
Hold on. I want to see lightning ball. Lightning ball.
Lightning ball. Uh-oh, where's the center of the lightning ball?
Right? That's the wrong one. Right here.
Oh boy.
Now wait, it has a DC 20, which I need to figure out how to change that stupid thing.
For the spell, when you go to edit the spell, there would be a set area where you can change spell save DC. Change that to flat and set flat to 20.
So, on DC, where is it?
Okay, so 20-foot radius. Oh wait, burst. Okay, so this hits everyone. Like this freaking lightning ball where you placed it hits literally everyone on there. Like, I'm gonna send you a screenshot of how perfect this is. Because I know you don't have VTTS, do you?
The what?
You don't have the Roll20 extension that I use?
Nope.
Okay. Look at the screenshot I just sent you. Look how perfect that is.
Oh my goodness.
You couldn't have positioned that better if you tried.
No, I couldn't have.
Oh boy. Well, you're going to hit everyone with a lightning ball. I don't care the size of the room. I cast lightning ball. Oh boy. Sorry, go ahead.
My first size. Bye bye. Wait.
How does it visually look, by the way?
It's kind of like just taking kind of like a grenade and just chucking it and being like, bye bye. And all of a sudden you just see blue lightning just shock everything, like hits the ground, and all of a sudden you see his 20-foot rate strikes the ground.
I like to imagine that you did your bonus action breath weapon to fire a hole through the Oni, and hitting a bunch of goblins and he looks up at you and he sees you still crackling with energy as you're charging a blast in your mouth, which you then shoot out into the target with like a little lob, and then it just static everywhere as you say bye-bye. Like you shot it out of your mouth like it's a fucking tailed beast ball.
All of a sudden you hear, hasta mañana.
Okay, I have a lot of deck saves to do. So that is, let's start with the goblins. 1, 2, 3. Actually, hold on. 35, 17. They technically can survive this if they make their saving throws. Okay. They would have 1 HP, but they can technically survive it.
It's also a DC 20, so
I know, but they do have a +2 to their save. So, how many saving throws am I making? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Actually, I'm just gonna make 5 because the 6th one is the guy who's already hurt, so he's just dead. 4, 5. One of the goblins is alive. The other are all dead. And the one that's alive has 1 HP.
So what about the goblin boss?
The goblin boss is a separate stat block, so I'm rolling separately for him.
Okay.
He also has a lot more HP.
I was so confused. Like, what about the goblin? Because like I see the goblin boss still.
Yeah, no. He has a separate stat block and stuff. So, Okay, it will roll its own dex save, which it does not pass. So it will take 35 damage, which you notice it does not die to. It seems to be made of sturdier stuff than the rest of them. It is bloodied, though, as did take a grievous wound. As it goes, no, bad electricity! Now trying to make the saves for the direwolves. Okay, so all the ones that are damaged are just dead, because they'll just die even if they make the saving throw or not. That's this one, and this one. And this one. All of them are just automatically dead. I'm not going to roll with them. I'll roll. Now I'm going to roll for the other damaged one to see if they die. Yes. This one is also dead. The rest, even if they fail, they'll still be alive with 1 HP. Sorry, 2 HP. The Cathanglis is laughing like an evil maniac as he's seeing a pack of direwolves getting just singed and destroyed. Now he's like, wait, no, puppies! Alright. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. I need to make 6 more saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one of them save. I'll say it's the one that's on the goblin boss is writing. Actually, the one the goblin boss is writing takes no damage from this, because the goblin boss has the expert writer feat. So, it took half damage on a failed save, no damage on success. So that direwolf's fine, actually. The others, though, they all got knocked to 2 HP.
I'm throwing another lightning ball in there.
You don't have the ability to do that during this turn, but, well, actually, if you did action surge, are you going to use your action surge to do that again?
Yes, because at this point, Wait, you never did the thing for. You never did the dex save for the Oni.
Right. Let me do the dex save for the Oni.
Because we'll see how much that does to him. Damn it.
Alright, so he takes half from that. So that is 17. Wait. Yes, 17.
And yes, I will use my action surge.
Okay, action surge.
Another lightning ball. Give me 1 second, I gotta go back to it.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, I will make another series of dex saves. So, all of the, most of the remaining direwolves and that goblin are dead. I'm just going to delete these guys because even if they make the saving throw, it doesn't matter.
They're all gone.
Not that I'll make the saving throw for the direwolf boss. The one that the boss is writing. Okay, it takes half damage.
I was hoping you would do the goblin boss first. See if that thing died, and then do the direwolf next.
Well, if the goblin boss died, I'll go ahead and say it died protecting its wolf, which is why the wolf takes less.
Alright, fine.
No, it did not get knocked to 15 HP. It took 15 HP. 37, 22. Because believe it or not, goblins actually care about their mounts.
Huh?
Yeah. They don't have compassion for much things, but their companions, they do. They tend to mount either wolves or rats. I did a lot of research on this. The goblin boss, though, had no such luck, and he died. He died protecting his wolf.
Wait, I don't think we've...
So now there's just the Oni and the direwolf, which I'll make another deck save for the Oni. $15. He fails this time, so he takes the full brunt of that damage. Okay, so that is 15, so it's down to 385. You notice, it's taking lots of damage, and while it is howling in pain a bit, it seems to be relatively okay, and it's still healing off the damage.
Hate this bitch.
It's doing so slowly, though. Like, you are beating its regeneration in terms of damage versus speed, but, like, it is slow but steady.
I'm gonna make one small thing and move 10 feet.
Direwolf kill the Oni. You know what? I'm gonna make a wisdom save for the direwolf for that.
Nope.
3! It listens to Cathanglus and attacks the Oni. Let me roll initiative for the direwolf, because... Yeah. Cathanglus, you did the thing. Anyway, so that was the end of your turn. Oni's turn! The Oni looks at you and goes, "You killed all my pretties, you monster."
Question. Are their bodies still there?
The bodies of all the creatures? Yes. And yes, you could take their shadows. So, as it says this, all of the shadows of the creatures seemingly slink across the ground and flow into Shad. And he goes, "Oh, you are a creature of the dark as well, I see." Yeah.
So that brings my total up to 20 to 37 or 35.
What?
Because my total shadows, that brings it up to 35, right?
I don't know. I don't know how many you had before.
I had 26.
In total, though, you knocked out about 21 people.
Yes, Cathanglus.
Cathanglus is loving this. And this is an epic fight. Okay. Because, fine. You want me to stop running? Then keep your eye on the ball. He'll do bonus action and tap his own chest, causing himself to turn invisible. He's still emitting smoke, but you still have a whirlwind going on. However, as invisible, let me move this to GM layer. Were you going to say something?
I'm thinking my next plan.
Okay. you, as he's invisible, you hear what that sounds like a thunk land next to you, as all of a sudden, you are impacted into the side by something.
Reaction. She.
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I make reaction real quick?
What's the reaction?
I instantly grabbed my shield from my back and put it in front of me.
No, that's not something you can do. You'd need to have prepared that action ahead of time.
Damn it.
Nope. This catches you off guard. And also, your first warning of this thing hitting you is it hitting you. So you wouldn't have enough time to do that.
I
Okay.
was thinking like the.
As it smacks you in the side with its Obsidian Obliterator. It does a 16 hit.
Nope.
Okay. One more. Does a 26 hit.
Just barely. I have a 26 AC.
Okay. You will take 20 slashing damage. Yeah, sorry, you will take 18 slashing damage and 2 piercing damage.
Bastards knocked me down 20 health.
Yeah.
You know what? Gorilla.
Notably,
you asked.
if it's still there, it's still invisible while doing this, which is normally not possible to make an attack while invisible.
It asked for this.
Oh.
Too angry to die.
Okay. Drinking the too angry to die potion, I see.
Yep. And I gotta figure out everything that I have for it. Not the to-do handouts. Handouts in general. With items. It was a rare magic item. And it's gonna be barbarian one. Berserker potion, too angry to die. I get it's a duration of 1 minute. 3d12 HP. /R 3d12. Damn it. I only get 10 extra HP from that.
10 temporary hit points, yes.
Yep. With advantage on strength, saving throws, dexterity, saving throws. As I can see, attack rolls using strength, and the attack rolls that have advantage against you as well.
That means that the only saving throw you don't have, Oh, that reminds me. You need to make a concentration check for Whirlwind and Intellect Fortress.
At this point, I've canceled out Whirlwind. Wait,
Okay.
does it follow him?
It was following him,
Whirlwind?
yes. Well, I figured
I
you were
will-
using your thing to help him follow, but yeah. You need to make 2
So
concentration saves.
Whirlwind. 2 of them?
2 of them. 2 of them things. Okay, you're fine.
Alright. And let's see what else. If I'm armored, my AC, okay, so that doesn't too much. As a bonus action, you gain a bonus to the damage of your next melee weapon attack.
Don't forget,
it's
you have Lightning Arrow going still.
Yep.
But
how far away was I hit? So, Ben, how far away was I hit?
you were seemingly hit from... I mean, you're hit by some sort of melee weapon, so you assume he's in melee range.
Yeah, but if he just randomly hits me, I'm probably going to be sent flying, aren't I?
Sent flying? What?
Like, as a character, when someone just randomly pops up out of nowhere with a random blunt weapon, or any type of weapon kind of makes it hard to not get hit.
Right, well, you got hit, and you don't know, he's sitting right... You don't know where he is, but, like, you do know the direction that you were hit from.
Alright. So,
Which was, this direction, roughly.
So if he's in this direction...
Yep.
What I'm going to do...
Also, it felt like a giant two-handed weapon of some kind hit you.
Okay, so two-handed weapon. It's attack damage. What's attack range? What's its attack
You have
range?
30 seconds on the clock.
I'm going to use Flail of Tiamat twice.
Okay. Flail of Tiamat.
Good luck with this one. Ah, shit.
That's a net one. You'll also have disadvantage on this. 23. That one, it would find purchase, but you notice that when you're about to strike something, a shimmering blue field blocks your flail as he casts shield.
Bitch. Alright.
Yeah. Cathangless, that would help if he knew where the neck was.
Mm-hmm.
And you hit with attack roll. Yeah, okay. You still have your bonus action if you want to bonus action breath weapon.
Yes, I will.
Okay. You use one of your improvement points to bonus action breath weapon. So, go ahead and do the whole thing, the 5d10, the increased range, all that nonsense.
Let's see, it is breath weapon, DC 20. That's the plan, Cathangless. It's going for the wall.
Okay, he will make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
That is an 8. It misses as you find purchase in something, and I'll have them make a concentration check on greater invisibility.
Good luck, bitch.
They rolled a 34. Because they have a plus 15.
Alright, so another question.
Yes.
Can I cast, not cast, but can I use one of my shadow points to, wait no, it's not one of them, where is it? Shadow Dance allows, which one is it?
It is notably still invisible, but you did hit something.
Where'd it go? Can I spend 5 of my shadow points to cast greater invisibility on myself?
Does it let you do that in any special way, or is it still just a normal casting?
I'm guessing normal casting, so my next turn, that's what I'm gonna do.
On your next turn, you can do that, yes, because it would take your action. But you can do it. Yes, it's a shit ton of con, because he has a con of 30 and a plus 5 to his proficiency bonus. Yeah, he's a plus 15 to con. He's not going to lose concentration on spells.
Wait, how does he have a plus 15 to his constitution saving throw?
Because his natural con stat is 30, and he has a plus 5 proficiency bonus.
Oh, that's a bitch.
Yeah, it's also why he's part of why he's so tanky.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Also, something we completely forgot about. We forgot the direwolf's turn.
Yeah, we did. When the guy was over here.
Well, it got the Oni got a turn before that, because initiative
That's
order.
right.
It had an initiative
Yeah.
16. The direwolf had initiative 8. So it will jump and maul where it thinks the thing is, which ends up tackling whatever is right here. So the Oni's currently being mauled by a fucking direwolf. He'll make a bite attack,
Good dog.
and because you're within 5 feet of it and you count as an ally, it will have advantage because of pack tactics.
Oh, that's right. And it's just 21.
21. It manages to hit because it hadn't used shield yet. So,
Oh.
because remember, it used shield on your turn against your attack.
I
Yeah,
love
Jeremy
that.
might be that's 11 piercing damage as it just tears at whatever it can get at. And you think going, "Get off me, infernal beast!"
My response, you summoned him.
And yes, it takes even more piercing damage. Okay, so Oni's turn. They will regenerate more HP.
How much do they regenerate per turn?
You don't know as a character.
Also, as a character, do I also regenerate or no?
Do you have any
slowly.
sort of regeneration ability as a character?
I don't think so.
Okay. And as far as I can tell, you haven't been using healing potions or anything, so...
Nope, because I don't have any.
Okay.
The one
Then
thing I
no,
have
you
is
don't.
that.
It... The Oni looks at both of you and goes... Oh, I forgot. It needs to make a con save. To see if it remains concentration. Yep, it passed. Okay. So it's still invisible.
I just realized I still have a random bless modifier on.
Yes.
Global attack. I have that. But you know what? As soon as it's my turn, I'm going to do something dumb.
Okay. Well, you might not get the opportunity, depending. So, it will... You hear a whooshing noise, and then you see... And then you see from the corner of your eye a cone of fire forming in the air.
Ah, shit.
As
God damn it.
you bring back the cone.
And especially because I'm right there, I get the brunt of the damage. Bastard.
It's aiming it in such a way to hit both you and the direwolf.
Wait,
But yes.
so that means it must be over here then.
No. Look where my ruler is.
I can't see a roller, your NDM view.
My bad.
Oh, he moved again. Okay.
Yep. He moved again.
Just a note.
The only indication you have that they moved is the fact that, yes, that's where the cone of fire is coming from. As you will need to make a dex save, and so will the direwolf.
So,
It is a DC 24 dex save. The direwolf fails. You pass. So, you will take half damage from this.
and how much am I taking today?
Let me roll it. $26d6, half of that, in fire damage.
87.
So you take half of 87 worth of fire damage. And the direwolf is cooked. It is just burnt to ash. It's basically burnt and evaporated from sheer heat. As you get the equivalent of an ancient red dragon's fire breath hitting you.
Damn it.
Cathangless, you shout out, "You bastard, he was about to start college!" And the Oni's just cackling. Where are you looking?
Alright.
Shad, I will need you to make concentration saves. And these will be hard ones because it's 10 plus the half the damage you took. It's the DC. Okay, so you fail and you lose concentration on both Intellect Fortress and Whirlwind.
Shit.
You no longer
That
have.
means the smoke comes back.
Sorry, go ahead.
That means the fog comes back, doesn't it?
Yep, the smoke begins billowing out again in a more substantial way, making it even harder to see. As you are now surrounded in a heavily obscured fog.
Is it my turn yet, or is it still his?
No, it is now your turn. On its final turn, the last thing you heard was a popping of a cork. Which you assume to be, which you don't know what that means.
So wait, if he was in this area, that means it's within my range. So I'm going to aim for about here, because that's where the fire's coming. Alright, real quick. I cast Greater Invisibility Shadow Dance onto myself.
Okay. You cast Greater Invisibility via Shadow Dance. You are now invisible.
And I would say, where are you looking, boy? My next move is to jump from here to about here, and in the process, because I still have an extra action.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I hate you. Dex saving throw.
Okay, as you're leaping through there, you impact into the Oni because you literally landed on top of it and you managed to catch your footing to not fall prone as you literally landed on top of the Oni with your jump.
My next response. Hey, I have a little surprise for you.
Oh?
Candida.
Oh, you're doing Dragon's Wrath. Okay. That hits as you have advantage on this attack roll since it's now prone. Actually, let me roll for the Oni to see if it's prone or not. It will make a dex save. Okay, no, it's not knocked prone, but you still hit anyway. So you will deal. What's the other damage type that you're choosing, by the way?
I was about to say, it has all three of them on there. I mean, all four of them on there.
Oh, so it's 3 of each?
Yeah, because it's each of those elements are imbued into the weapon.
Interesting. And then the brute force damage does apply. Also, did you add the bonus damage from your 2 angry to die potion?
No, I did not. I don't think I did.
Okay, I believe that's 2.
Yeah, plus 2 to the damage.
Okay.
Oh, what else I forgot to do?
What?
I forgot to do rage. Because I'm going straight for physical attack now, so there'd be no point in spells.
Okay, so you bonus action rage, and then action do this.
Yes.
That's fine. That means you'll get an additional +2, as you're basically stacking rage on top of rage. Which, for those of whom are wondering what I'm talking about, the 2 Angry to Die potion simulates a Raging Barbarian in terms of the upgrades to your stats, but it's not technically a Raging Barbarian, meaning that you can stack it with a Raging Barbarian. So, that is 17, plus 3 is 20, plus 4 is 24, and then 3 of each of those. So, however, as you go to hit it, you notice suddenly that it seemingly drops out from underneath you, and then you notice what you hit was a hologram, seemingly. It wasn't actually there.
Damn it.
I forgot it had a certain ability. And he goes, "Where are you looking?"
Like, the one time I get damage, and this bastard just pops away.
That's the ability it used, by the way.
Illusionary self, gain a tempo, gain almost Ah, fuck you.
That's from 10th level Illusion Wizard, by the way.
Wait, so that means he can't use it again.
He can use it up to 5 times during this fight.
What?
He can't use it in... He's used up his reaction, though, so if you make another weapon attack, you can hit him again. Which you have extra attack, so you can do that. Again. Yeah, he used it once. He can't use it again in this turn, but he has a number of uses equal to his proficiency bonus, which is... His proficiency bonus is 5.
I'm going again. Damn it.
Not one! You're so pissed off at him doing this that you flounder and swing wildly and just kind of hit the dirt and not him. And he is just laughing at you. Sorry, go ahead.
Does the dirt at least blind him briefly?
Roll me a D100. Well, we'll let RNG decide. You hear Cathangla say, "Kill him! Go for the throat!" And you hear Lion Fang say from the... and you hear Shadow say from the crowd, "Fight him like you fought me!"
What do you think I'm doing?
And then Shadow's just saying, "Stop holding back!"
I can only do so much with each attack.
Okay, you hit the ground, and it managed to kick up enough dirt that you can see the dude's feet. The dude's feet is now covered in dirt.
Yes.
So, this will give you a bit of an edge to try and hit. You can at least if you hit its feet. Anyway, is that the end of your turn? Yes, because you used your bonus action and your movement. So that is the end of your turn. Oni's turn. It will regenerate some more HP.
On. Damn. That kind of sucks.
What?
I was looking at something, and at this point, I'm gonna have to.
What? You have to go?
On my next turn, I have no choice but to do this.
Oh.
Because I'm getting so low on my HP, I have no choice.
Okay. I'm looking through its stuff to see what I want to do. It's actually running out of spell slots, by the way. Oh, it does have enough spell slots to do that, though. It's going to... you're currently invisible. Right.
Yes.
Does it have the ability to see you?
I swear to God.
No! It does not have any sort of blind sight. It has only dark vision, so it can't actually see you currently. Okay.
What's that? Haha. Oh. Interesting.
What? Also, so good.
Fighting Spirit at 3rd level allows me to strike true as a bonus action on your turn. You can give yourself advantage on all weapon attacks until the end of the current turn. When you do so, you gain 5 temporary hit points. And I also have Elegant Courtier, which at 7th level, my discipline and attention to detail allows me to excel in. Oh no, that doesn't work here.
Yep.
Damn it.
It seemingly, you see the feet actually move away over to here, as it doesn't know quite where you are, but it kind of knows your general direction. So it will just kind of fire a cone of blue energy in that direction, casting the slow spell.
By the way, you are in DM mode, so I can't see where it moved to.
Okay, it moved to over. You can see its feet moved to over here.
Okay.
But yeah, it will just fire. It doesn't know exactly where you are, but it will just fire slow in your general direction because it knows where you hit it from. Same way that you know. So, give me a wisdom saving throw. You no longer have advantage because you no longer have intellect fortress.
It's going to be 13 or 23.
That passed. So you are not subjected to the slow spell. Okay. That's the second time it tried and failed to make do the slow spell. As a bonus... Sorry, go ahead.
I was thinking to myself, sorry, go ahead.
That will be the end of its turn. Well, hold on. Is there anything you can do as a bonus action? No, not really. Yeah, that'll be the end of its turn. Okay, your turn.
Alright. So since I know how tall it is...
Yeah, it's about 13 feet tall.
Alright, real quick. I'm going to use one Fighting Spirit on myself.
Okay.
So I get 5 extra temporary hit points. And then I'm going to use Second Wind. And Second Wind allows me to... Let's see. Where to go?
You can't... Those are both bonus actions.
Oh, damn. Well, fine.
You can't do them both in the same turn.
Well, then I'm just going to use Fighting Spirit first.
Okay. You're still raging, notably.
So, what I am going to do is I'm going to grab some dirt, and I'm going to book it towards him.
Okay, so you use your interaction to pick up some dirt and toss it towards him. Roll me 1d20 plus your dex mod.
So 1d20. So
1d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
So 20.
You don't have Tyrant Roller, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Then yeah, it'll just be 1d20 plus dex.
13.
You don't... You throw it, it hits the arena wall.
Alright. And I'm going to run straight at him with spear in hand. So I'm also going to have... actually...
Do you make a weapon attack, or...?
Yes, I will make a weapon attack as well again.
Okay, give me a dex save. As you literally ran into his stomach again. Okay, you managed to keep yourself from falling prone.
Stabbing him.
Sorry, go ahead.
So when I ran at him, I had the spear sideways, where the
So you're literally running at him with it pointed towards him to stab him?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll, and you'll get advantage, because you can technically see where he is.
30.
30. Okay. That's a hit. Roll damage.
Rage is 3 plus 16 plus 12.
Yeah, and you also forgot to add in the additional 2 from your Too Angry to Die.
I keep forgetting to do that. I need to add that.
Yeah, it's just a different rage thing. So,
On.
that is 5. Oh, wait. Now I'll let this one go through. I was going to say I could use that reaction again, but no, I'll let this one go through. 19, 21. Okay, so 21, 24, 27, 30, 33. Got it. As you hit it and stab into it, just a lot of power of the elements just coursing through it as you feel it recoil a bit. Though its flesh seems very hard and rigid. More so than you expected. It's more like stone. Like you're impacting into stone.
And sadly, I can't do anything else with it just yet.
Oh, actually, it didn't take all that damage. It was You notice that, though, of everything, the fire didn't seem to affect it.
Alright, so it's immune to fire. Good to note.
Yeah. Which, I guess, would explain how it can survive doing that big old fire breath attack of its.
Alright.
You have a
And
second
since
weapon attack. Would you like to take it?
Yes. I instantly pull Flail of Tiamat from behind me.
And get a nap. Oh, wait, no, you haven't advanced. Alright.
I choose Cold for the damage type.
Okay, and as you swing it in, you see that there's you see that you actually hit an illusory duplicate and not it.
Alright.
Yes, in this case, it automatically misses. But that's its second use. It only has 3 more of those.
So, question.
Yes.
Does the cone of... So because of the Flail of Tiamat, will it bounce off the wall because, like, the... What is it? I'm trying to think of what it's called. Because of the wall and it's trying not... It's protecting the... What is it? Protecting the stadium. Like, the viewers. Would it bounce off the wall or no?
The wall, notably the protective force field, is only up in the stands. The walls themselves are 60 feet high of stone, and then above that is where the stands are, and that's where the force is up there. But the bottom 60 feet is just stone. It is actually just the mithril material that the rest of the arena is made out of, with the Ethereum running through it.
So, it just goes and hits the wall.
It hits the wall. However, there's a problem when it hits the wall. You did fire damage to Ethereum.
No, I did cold damage.
Oh, right. It doesn't inflict all the damage types. Okay, good. I thought you did fire damage to Ethereum. That would have been bad.
No, because it says, on a failed save, it takes 14d6 of damage of one of the following types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. So, it's a choice.
That's not what's showing up on my thing.
For Flail of Tiamat?
Yeah, I see it says when you hit with an attack while using this weapon, the target takes an extra 5d4 damage of your choice in one of the following damage types.
No, I'm looking at the lower half.
Oh, well, that's not in your weapon attack, so I don't have no way to see that. I think that's a separate thing.
It's while holding the flail, you can use an action and speak a command. So I have to use an action.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
different from your weapon attack.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes. I was like, wait a minute, what?
I was looking at the wrong stuff.
It's fine. It's fine. So is that the end? Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Oni's turn.
Also, as a reaction, because I do have a reaction still, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna put my shield in front of me, and turn my body.
You can't do that as a reaction. That would be an interaction, which you use throwing dirt.
Okay.
You would have to wait till your next turn to do that. You were too preoccupied with throwing dirt and hitting him.
Somewhat worked.
It worked. I mean, to be fair, you basically foiled its invisibility, which, in fact, it will actually just choose to drop the invisibility at this point.
Yes.
It goes, oh, it's fun playing. Yes, it was right here. It used to be right here, but then Illusory Duplicate moved it over here. It goes,
That was gonna be
no, it was fun. It's fun playing with you, my little toy. But I fear our time is getting near its end. It was nice. But prepare to die, as it will use, as you see it lift a giant wooden club covered with obsidian, basically obsidian blades all along its edges, looking like a giant plank of wood that they jammed obsidian nails into and are about to hit you with.
And I'm guessing I can't use my reaction to pull my shield, can I?
No, but do you have a shield spell?
I don't think I do. Let me check. And I don't think it would work anyway.
The shield spell would work, because you could see it.
No, because I'm raging.
Oh, right, you can't cast spells while raging, yes.
So that's my issue, is I'm currently raging, so I can't really cast any spells.
Yep.
I could not rage.
Does a 30 hit?
Sadly, yes.
Okay, rolling damage. Come on now. Come on now. Thank you. You take 24 slashing damage and 1 piercing damage.
Alright, give me
1
second.
But wait, no, you take more than that, because it got a crit. Because since you are you wearing any armor? Actually, is the question.
Yes.
What armor are you wearing?
I think I'm wearing light armor. Yeah, I'm wearing light armor because as a barbarian, I can't wear heavy armor.
You can wear medium as a barbarian. Question, what kind of armor?
I think it was mixed with a little bit of metal.
Also, have you been keeping track of durability on your equipment? Because you've been taking some massive damage.
Yeah, it hasn't exceeded my damage yet.
Okay, well, light armor is not good enough, because light armor still gives it a crit range of 18 to 20. Which it rolled an 18. Which means it will also do triple damage on this crit. So I'll roll damage 2 more times. As it gouges deep into your side. You will take 25, then 33, then 32. So in total, you'll take 100 damage.
Damn it.
It drops you.
I do have an adamantine shield. That was the reason why I was asking.
Wait, I just realized it doesn't drop you. Do you know why?
Why?
You're raging. You have resistance to slashing piercing. Wait, is it slashing and piercing or slashing and piercing from non-magical attacks?
I think it's slashing and piercing just in general.
That be double checked, because that will be important, is whether or not you drop or not. Because this is a magical weapon. So.
Ah, fuck.
Nope, you just have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, just innately. So yes, you only take 50 damage from this. You are still alive.
Wait, so... I gotta...
You're down to 18.
Do something real quick. Well, no, I have 5 HP still. I still have the 5 from the... temporary hit points.
You're at 23 then, and that's gone away.
Alright, so considering I still have... Wait, question. Are lights still on?
The lights are still on, yes, but also that was its first attack. It gets 2 attacks.
Shit.
And it rolled another crit. Great.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, buddy. It didn't even get to the hard part.
On spells.
Sorry, go ahead.
I've just been focusing on spells this whole time. Damn it. I should have gone straight for the attacks instead of going for spells. Because my... Yep, I'm dead.
Yep. As it drops you to... You're not dead, but you're lying there in the dirt with, like, a lot of negative HP. Because you have 36, 19, 26... Yeah, that's a lot. You have like negative 80 something HP if I'm reading this right.
Fucking shit, man.
I
have no way to bring myself back to life.
Yeah, there's ways, because again, the arena will do that for you if you remember.
No, I'm saying, like.
Oh, right now, no.
Yeah.
55, and then that is 81. Yeah, you're at like negative 60 something. We'll just say negative 70. Yep. Okay.
If only I had a chance to do it.
As it stands over your body, it says, "This was the end. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Perhaps we can fight again if you make your way through the loser's bracket. Baba Yaga sends her regards."
Wait, Katangas?
And the Oni begins to walk away.
Katangas, what are you doing?
The Oni begins to walk away after... Give me some death saving throws. As it's just going to leave you there to die.
What do I roll for a death saving throw?
1d20. Just roll me a d20. The Oni's just casually strolling out of the arena. And everyone heard that name drop.
Oh, shit.
20! You just stand up, so as it was like over here, you stood up immediately and was like, "I didn't hear no bell! I ain't dead yet!" So, you stood up and get a full turn. This ain't over yet, folks!
Oh, shit. I was not expecting that.
I'm not either, but I'm happy it happened. Also, he has his back to you, so he doesn't even know you stood up.
What
What do you want to do, Shad? You can grab your shield now with your interaction and use second wind.
I am gonna do that. My shield, use second wind. Alright, so second wind allows me to do a 1d10 plus my fighter. So slash d10.
I'm glad I'm streaming this.
I get 11 HP back. Or I get 11 temporary hit points back.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the next fun part.
But you hear Child call from the stands, "This guy forgot the most important rule! Double tap it!"
My next thing. Alright, so I'm pretty sure from it I have... Where is it? Where'd it go? Shadow Dance. There it is. Where'd it go?
What's the ultimate ability on Shadow Dance again?
That's not what I'm looking at. I don't have enough shadow points for it.
Don't you have like 37?
Wait, that's how many shadows I have.
Right. Don't you have an amount of shadow points equal to the amount of shadows you have? Or no?
No, it's depending on how many, like, I haven't sent any shadows away just yet.
Okay. I will say, just for the sake of argument, the lights have gone away below the platforms. Everything is now cast in shadow again.
Real quick, what I am going to do is I'm going to take the ninth part of Shadow Dance, which is you can, as an action, spend any number of shadow points to teleport to an unoccupied space of dim light or darkness within 20 feet of you. The number of points spent that turn you can see. Now give me 1 second. I need to figure this out. Nope. Don't want that there. So 200 is going to be 10 shadow points. Okay. So I'm going to spend 10 of my shadow points. And I'm going to jump myself from here. Nope, that's the wrong button. Nope, come on. And I'm gonna go nope, not there. All the way over here.
And as you do this, the Oni, hearing the cheers of the crowd, turning around, sees you for a moment stand up, and then you just... What? Like, what do you do when you're about to do the shadow teleport?
As a reaction, I say, fuck you, as I just fall into the shadows.
I like to imagine you flip it off and then fall into the shadows.
Yep. And it's not like falling forward. I flip them off and then I just fall backwards.
Yeah, fall backwards, and then you just rise from the other area. Because... And the Oni's just growling in anger.
Now my biggest issue... Wait, hold on. I need to check something.
Sure.
Let's see... Where is it?
Also, second wind gives you actual hit points, not temporary hit points.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, okay. Thank you. Where is it? Items. Right here. I think it's a very rare.
What are you looking for?
2 Regal to die.
That's a legendary item. Go to legendary. Okay, so as you are, while you're looking for this, I'm going to narrate it. You go, you You say something along the lines of, I'm not dead yet, and you pull a glowing golden potion out of your bag, rip the cork off, and down it. You're mixing potion cocktails here. This is going to get dangerous.
Now let's what we get.
As you drink the potion known as Too Regal to Die, which, Kathangless in the crowd, you recognize this potion immediately. So does everyone else in Group 2, actually.
That kind of sucks.
What?
The amount of hit points I got from that. I was hoping to get more, but hey. Wait.
You got 56.
This is temporary hit points, so 56.
Also, notably, your size grows large, meaning you're now as big as the Oni is. So, for those who don't know what this monstrosity of a potion is, let me bring it up on screen. It's this massive wall of text. It has 13 different abilities. You can think of it as a combination of a level 5 barbarian. If you drank a potion that gave you a level 5 barbarian and Tensor's transformation added together. That's what this is. Also, now you're emitting a constant aura of awe around you.
And intimidation, so that's nice. I now have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing just as a whole. Doesn't say it's not magical, doesn't say anything like that.
You already had that in Rage, but yes.
I know, but now I have even more.
Also, notably, your Rage dropped because you actually died for a moment. You fell unconscious, which causes Rage to drop when you fall unconscious.
So now, fun part. Let's see. Where... Because I can't cast any big level spell because of the zone we're in.
Yep.
That won't do anything because of the placement.
Also, you're now constantly under the effects of the Heroism spell and Bless spells. So and you're immune to being charmed, which is good, because half of its kit is charming.
So, I do have to add the Bless spell onto there, right?
Yeah, which, didn't you say before you randomly had Bless and you removed it?
Yes.
Well, you had Bless because of this. I put it in there because you drank this back in the fight against Shadow, if you remember. This is what Shadow meant, by the way, of fight him like you fought me, you're holding back. Is he met with this potion?
It's a 1d4, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put this on right now. And is it only a damage modifier?
Bless?
Nope, the global save modifier as well.
Global save modifier, yes.
I forgot I still had that up there too.
Also, I believe Bless affects your chance to hit, not your damage.
What? Then where do I put it?
Global attack modifier.
Oh, that's right. That's where it was supposed to be.
Yeah. Also, notably, because of the Heroism spell, you have a constant regeneration of 1 HP every turn. It's not much, but it's something.
Better than nothing at this point. I need all the help I can get.
Yep, so you're currently at 13 HP.
14, you said?
13.
Or 13. Okay.
Not 132.
No, I'm not playing that. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that was difficult.
Did you use your action to do the Shadow Dance ability?
Yes, it's an action. It's
okay.
An action thing.
And it...
But that, I still have... Because I'm pretty sure... It hasn't specified I released shadows if it's an action or not.
What?
if I release shadows, like if I'm sending them to the past.
It should
Like, if
say
I'm
in the
laying them-
ability whether it's an action or not.
It doesn't. I don't think we specified if it was or wasn't.
Then it's probably an action.
All right.
Anyway. So, as you were doing this, and your turn is over, by the way, because you ran out of time.
Yep.
So, it saw you move away like this, and then it was looking around to see where you were, and then it just saw a golden explosion of light as you got fueled with the power of heroes and ancestors from your past, fueling your martial abilities, and glowing with golden light, and it just shields itself a bit from the light. Even though it's so far away, it still has a hard time looking at you. Alright.
Play Ring Around the Rosie?
Second.
Said, who wants to play Ring Around the Rosie?
It looks at you and just scowls. It goes, fine. You're not dead. I will have to do this myself. It will bonus action Misty Step.
Oh, fuck.
Now, what's the range? Not quite. So it needs to get like... Okay, so it needs to get closer. And it will move... It's moving along the top platform at this point, and it's going to move to here. And let's see if it's got any spells that I want to use.
And I do have my shield out still from when I dropped.
Yeah, you have your shield now. Actually, it will look at you and go, fine. I said Baba Yaga sends her regards. And with that, you see a green energy begin to swirl on the ceiling. As a wave of flies and pustules fly down at you at high speed. I will need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, and this will be a difficult one.
Hold on. Let me see something. The 2 equal to die gives me advantage on strength saving throws and dexterity saving throws that I can see.
Okay.
And you said it was a dexterity save?
Yes. And it will be difficult.
Oh my.
You managed to pass, so you'll take half damage from this as the flies wash over you.
Shield.
What?
Adamantine shield.
What does that matter?
Doesn't it reduce damage by like 5 or something?
Yes, but I haven't even established how much damage you're taking yet. Give me a second. Do. So you will take you'll take a quarter of this damage because it's piercing damage and is half. But you'll take a quarter of 20d10 piercing. So you'll take a quarter of 92.
92 divided... Nope, that's... 1 divided by 4. 23.
Okay. You'll take 23 piercing damage. And at the start of each of your turns, I need you to give me a con saving throw. For the next minute.
Let me check something real quick. 56 minus 23. I'm gonna bring that to 33.
Okay. As it seems that he... Sorry, go ahead.
Trying to use necrotic damage against me, it won't work.
That's not necrotic, that's piercing.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if they try and use necrotic, it won't work on me.
Right. Okay, so that was its turn. Your turn, give me a con save.
Constitution. Actually, let me see this. Does this have something I can do with con saves?
Said strength and dex before.
Yeah, it's just strength and dex. I swear something else gave me a bonus on con saves. Nope, neither of them. Wait, why is only one? Okay, so they're both active, okay. Why is only one of them active? They're both active, okay.
Can I...
So that is going to be 2. With advantage.
Did you make the saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saving throw, 24.
So you'll take a quarter from this.
92 again?
No.
Nope.
You take just 10 piercing damage.
I also gain 1 HP, right?
Yes. And you're also currently covered in what looks like a thick cloud of bugs and insects that are obscuring your vision, and it's really hard to see even your hand in front of your face right now. There is so many creatures around you, all biting and stinging you at once.
How wide is it?
You don't know. You cannot see, like, 5 feet in front of you.
Alright, give me 1 second.
What you did see was that it was a long pillar coming out of the sky at you. So it's probably a lot. And it came out of a green portal.
Storm sphere. Hold on. Let me check something.
Anyone in the audience that wants to make a religion check may do so.
Alright, screw it. Going with Storm Sphere. It's a concentration spell, but it's considering I don't have what is it anymore? Which reminds me, I need to take off Rage. Considering I no longer am raging while I have a chance, I am going to do Storm Sphere. It's 1 action. It's 150 feet. Wait, oh, target of 20 feet. Okay, so maybe not, actually.
You're currently surrounded by insects. It's hard to think right now. You have 30 seconds left on the clock for what you want to do on your turn.
Wait, control flip. Spores control friends. Wait. Dispel magic. What's dispel magic do? Nope, cancel. Dispel magic, range 1 feet. Nope, that's 1 object, that won't work. Counter spell.
Counter spell won't work.
It won't?
No, because it would only be when a spell is being cast.
And he's already casted it.
If this is even a spell, it didn't seem to come from him. It came from the ceiling, whatever that means.
So let's do 50 feet. So is it gonna follow me? Is my question. most likely 50 feet. I'm heading to the water.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna hop into the water.
Give me an intelligence check. Give me an intelligence check to try and figure out where the water is, because you have very little ability to actually see it. 8.
Disadvantage or
Okay.
with a disadvantage or advantage?
Disadvantage. So you got a 17. You're able to run in the general direction of where you think the water is. So you run over here. However, you can't tell exactly where the water is, so give me a dex save as you get to the water's edge to not just belly flop in there.
Dex save, because it gives me advantage.
That's
29.
Good enough. You managed to actually get your orientation as you fall in the water and are now amongst the sharks.
I'm gonna dive down low.
Okay.
And just kind of try and disappear.
As you dive into the water, you notice the bugs cannot follow you into the water.
Alright.
So, you are temporarily not surrounded by bugs. However, there is a shark swimming closer to you.
Or of intimidation.
Alright. Or of intimidation. Right. Let me go ahead and roll that for that. Cathanglis, you're able to identify that whatever this portal was that opened up, this is clearly something of a somewhat divine origin in some regard.
That's not fair.
It has the hallmarks of... It reminds you a lot of what the Paladin did with Barradros. Okay, did you not do total cover, DC 20, or be frightened? So let me go ahead and roll a, plus, like... Sorry, no. -2. Yeah, okay. It rolled a 2. It rolled a 2, so, all the sharks are frightened of you currently. You are fine. Shad, well, that will be the end of your turn. Alright, Oni's turn. It sees you're currently pinned in the water. It will spend another spell slot to do another bonus action Misty Step. That is another 30 feet. And it will also move 30 more feet. So in total it moves 60 feet. So move over to here. And then it sees you, it goes to start to do the breath weapon, but then it sees that there's all those insects and sees that you're in the water. So it decides against that. It instead looks through its list and realizes it has a different thing it can do. It goes... Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't catch anything you were saying. I was dealing with family.
Well, as I was saying, it used Misty Step to teleport 30 feet as a bonus action. It then also moved 30 feet. It went to start to use the fire breath against you, but then it realized you're in the water and currently covered in insects. So it is instead going to taunt you by saying something you can barely hear of, "You must be tired. Let me put you to sleep," as it casts Psychic Crush at 7th level.
And it is... what kind of save?
Intelligence.
One thing I don't have is a save.
You had Intellect Fortress before. 17? That is not good enough. You will take 14d6 psychic damage. 51 psychic damage.
Wait, what? I gotta check something now.
Okay.
And it is...
For those at home who are wondering, it's burnt through basically all of its high-level spell slots at this point.
Damn it. That's bad. Very, very, very bad.
Yeah. To be fair, though, the last time you were at 0, you pulled a miracle, so, do it again, maybe?
Let me see. Alright, so I have to... Oh, there's that. Apparently you can just press that button that says death saves.
Yeah. You can do that.
So,
So you rolled a 20 or higher, so you stand immediately back up at 1 HP.
I swear, like, I am just getting lucky.
Yep. You get Psychic Crush, and you just look at him and said, "I'm not dead yet."
I'm still in the water, don't forget.
I know.
Well,
So you're
I haven't-
saying that with bubbles like...
Well, I have a...
You can breathe underwater, right?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, okay. So you
There's
can
a-
talk underwater. That's fine, because you can breathe underwater.
I am going to cast Intellect Fortress on myself again.
Okay.
So I now have one spell slot left.
Oh, I forgot to regenerate his HP. Whoops. Let me go ahead and do that.
Oh, don't regenerate it.
I missed it twice, so it got that much HP. Okay, anyway, sorry, continue. Also, you did regenerate 1 HP thanks to the fact that you have heroism.
So I now have HP.
Alright, 2 minutes on the clock.
Alright, well, since I've already cast that spell on me, I only have I only have a bonus action.
You have a bonus action, an interaction, and your movement.
Can I see how deep the bottom is?
Yes,
Like
at
how
this
far down
point,
it-
because of the golden energy you're glowing, you can see that the bottom is about... I think it's a 50-foot deep pool is what I had written down currently.
Alright, I'm gonna swim to the bottom, because at this point I was just chilling, like, a little bit below. I'm gonna swim down to 40 feet.
Okay, you swim down to 40 feet. There is still insects up at the surface of the water trying to get to you, notably.
Also, quick question. Are all the pools connected?
No.
Damn it.
Actually, you know what? I don't see why they couldn't be. Yes, they are. The actual, floor is... In fact, when you look, when you go about 20 feet down, you notice that once you reach 30 feet down in the water, the entirety of the arena has water underneath it.
Oh.
There's water throughout the entire arena that's 30 feet down. As all the pools are connected, and it seems like this is just a big floating platform.
Okay, so let's see. I
And I'm
don't
going-
have anything that...
That was not my plan before, but I'm going with that because that's very interesting. And it adds more tactics.
So, sadly enough, I don't have any water-based spells. That sucks.
Nope, you don't have water soul.
Wait. I know what I'm going to do, because I can't really do anything else right now. And he can't really get me, per se. So, well, since I'm going 30 feet down, I'm going to swim into, this little gap here,
Okay.
just so I can hide. And I'm going to start mending some of my armor.
Mending is a 1-minute casting. So, that will take a while.
And never mind, I won't do that.
Notably, by the way, your armor wasn't taking any of the psychic damage. So the psychic damage is not factored into the damage it took.
Wait, what's Shatter do? I need to check something real quick.
That or is a thunder-based thing.
Is it?
Also, I'm going to use this to represent the fact that you're underwater.
What?
The little symbol on the
What?
top right of your character now.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see something. Wait. There's a speech component.
35
Oh.
seconds.
I'm playing stuff out, so go ahead.
Oh.
Because I don't think I can from where I can't hit him at all.
Okay, cool. So I'll take the Oni's turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because I can't hit him no matter what. Unless I'm directly under him.
Yeah. The Oni loses sight of you and begins to get a little frustrated, but just says, fine, fine, you want to play the waiting game? I can wait. And he just sits down in the middle of the platform.
Is that the end of his turn?
I'm seeing if there's a spell he can do that might be useful, but besides that, probably. Let me double check. I'm just checking to see if there's actually a spell. Yeah, he could do that, but I don't know why he would. He will notably use... he will notably grab a small, a stone that he had worn around his neck and crush it, which will regenerate his hit points. Okay, that's his turn. Now it's your turn.
Alright. Since I'm still underwater and he can't really get to me, and considering I still have a few more on me,
Yeah.
I'm going to do one more Too Angry to Die. And get some
You
more temporary
are you still under the effects of the previous one?
The what?
Are you still under the effects of the previous Too Angry to Die?
I think I actually am, so I can't do that then.
Yeah. Has it been 10 rounds since the previous one?
No, it hasn't.
Okay,
No, I
then
don't
you're
think it
still
has.
under the previous one. You can't drink a new one.
Okay.
You had a healing potion of some kind that might help, but you don't.
No, I don't.
Didn't think to buy
I do
it.
have rations, though. But rations won't help.
Would you like to take a medicine check with rations as an action to try and heal some HP?
Yeah. You said it was medicine check?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. We'll see how much you can bullshit this. 5. No, you can't figure out anything to do other than munching on some beef jerky because you're hungry.
I was about to laugh if we went off the 22. It was just chomp, chomp, chomp.
If you did get the 22, I was going to give you some heavy sandwich nonsense. But no, you just start munching on some beef jerky and you forget the fact that you're supposed to be healing as you're just sitting there bleeding out.
But at this point, I do have 3 HP, don't I?
You have 3 HP, yes. Also, this is getting good. This has been good. This has been a very exciting battle. I've been peeking my microphone all over the place due to excitement.
I'm surprised I'm still alive. Wait.
You keep making death saves. Like ahead?
I just realized a DM inspiration point.
Yes.
I'm going to use that. Actually, no. I think I will wait. Because there's nothing I can really do right now, per se.
Also, if you have any reserved Chewinga abilities, look at those, potentially. I don't remember if you do.
I do have it. I think I have 1 Chewinga ability.
Yeah, because Chewingas are still effective.
Well,
Also, yes, notably, you're eating beef jerky underwater. As Kathang was pointing out.
I do have freedom of movement, a Chewinga charm.
Cool. So you can cast freedom of movement on yourself if you want to.
Alright. The resistant potions. Backup devouring. Potion of friendship. All is good. Potion of true strength. Hold on. Wait. Backup.
Also, you see why I said this guy would be a high difficulty fight.
That's an understatement, considering I've died twice, technically.
Yeah, and you haven't even hit the part that made me think this would be high difficulty. Like, he hasn't had to resort to it yet.
Oh, gee, thanks.
He still has 3 giant trump cards he hasn't used yet. Notably, by the way, before you say, like, how could this guy be so strong, it's important to know he's a 15th level wizard, and also he has an artifact and 2 legendary items.
Wait a second, hold on. What's this? Mind Spike. That? Oh, I can't do that because I can't see him.
You're underwater, so no, you cannot. You do not have an angle to see him currently. Yes, this is why we didn't do this on Saturday.
I can see why, because we're already 3 hours in.
We are, nearly 3 hours in. And this is looking like this is going to go to 4 to 5 hours.
Alright, so I'm going to try and be as quiet as I can, and I'm going to move down here.
Give me a stealth check.
Alright, give me 1 second.
You'll have advantage because he can't currently see you.
And I'm also going to pull up my stealth from Shadow Dance.
Okay.
So I get advantage, that's going to be 20.
Okay. I will roll perception for the Oni.
Kind of wish I had my other one right now. But
Perception is not the best for him. It's only a +4. 18.
Ooh.
So you managed to sneak. Also, the reason why I rolled as Lion Fang is because earlier Lion Fang is holding Cathanglus back in the crowd currently.
I'm surprised Cathanglus hasn't tried to cast other spells on me.
Oh, he's tried. He's tried. Multiple people are currently holding him back from interfering in this fight. Because, technically speaking, if he did interfere, that would possibly get him disqualified. Also, to be fair, what spells can he cast through both a Force Cage and a Wall of Force?
It's Cathanglus, who knows?
Fair enough.
Like, this dude can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he's my brother.
Well, you got 18 more seconds. What do you want to do?
I can't do anything else right now.
Are you above the platform or below the platform, notably?
I'm below the platform.
You're still underwater?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Because this whole is just water, so I'm kind of just trying to chill under here and I'm trying to regenerate as much HP as I can.
Alright. Roll me a D100.
Oh no. I don't like that.
As another lair action's going to trigger.
63.
Okay. So, you notice above ground a green fog begins to appear throughout the arena. You don't know what this green fog means, but there is a green fog. Everyone in the crowd, you can see that a green fog is covering the entirety of the arena. It's not enough to block view, but everything will be lightly obscured inside of it. And it also seems to be having some sort of effect on the Oni, as the Oni smiles and continues to sit there, waiting patiently. It is readying an action, but what action that is, you don't know, because you can't see it. So, Shad, your turn again. As it's just currently sitting in the center of the arena.
So I'm going to move over here with my movement speed.
Okay. Do you go above water or stay underwater?
I'm still staying underwater.
Okay.
Well,
Would you like
I'm
to take
gonna-
an Arcana check to try and inspect this fog?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me Arcana.
Hana is up. It's right here. Nope.
You're too worried about the Oni right now. You have no idea what's going on with the fog. Which
So
checks out.
I'm gonna be like a little bit above the water, like ever so slightly, so I can cast one spell.
Okay. When you go above the water, give me a wisdom save.
Shit.
Okay.
Not an issue.
Well, it was DC 20.
Ah, shit. Never mind. It was an issue.
Yeah.
Because I
So-
don't have. Wait.
Sorry,
Doesn't
Ed?
intellect fortress with that?
So basically what happens is
Yeah.
that you feel nice. You feel good. You have a you feel a calming wave pass over you as a lot of your anger begins to dissipate.
Ah, shit.
Your rage
don't like
currently
that.
goes away, but also you heal 3d6 hit points. It's a calming and soothing mist. So
I get
you
13
regain
points.
13 hit points.
So I'm gonna have 4 nonetheless, so I'm gonna be up to 17.
You also feel it's difficult to bring yourself to attack right now, meaning you'll have disadvantage.
Well, the other thing is, Intellect Fortress has... So, for the duration, you or one lone creature you can see within range has resistance to psychic damage, as well as advantage on Intellect, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws. I still have Intellect Fortress going. Ben, I can't hear you.
Now my microphone unplugged. That's why. Anyway, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
So, okay, so you did have advantage. So you did actually pass the wisdom saving throw, but so you don't feel any of the calming effects. You feel normal, but you are getting healed still.
Alright. So, since... Hold on.
Note, by the way, you'll have to repeat that wisdom save at the start of every one of your turns
Alright.
until it goes away.
So, I am going to cast Lightning Ball and gently, like, just try and toss it up and get it out of the way. Like, try and get it over to him.
Give me an acrobatics check. This is a pretty fancy maneuver. Let's see if you can coordinate this.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
19.
You managed to do it. I'd say it would be DC 15. So you managed to do it. So you get a lightning ball that hits him. He will make a dexterity saving throw.
I will, or he will.
He will.
And he passes.
Ignoring Brute and Too Angry to Die.
Yep, I'm about to shut those off right now.
Thank you. I can close the giant shark thing because I don't need to have that up anymore. Alright, so he will take 33 more lightning damage. Notably, he is taking a good amount of damage. It's like he's taking normal damage from these spells. It's just he's regenning. Which is...
Oh, he'd be long dead. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
You don't know. This guy, I will say at this point, you have yet to see him start to bleed out. In this entire fight.
Yeah, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah. Like, he's getting damaged. You can't see it right now, but he's just casually turning his head over to you as if it's no big deal.
My next movement is to move underneath with Shadow Dance and just try and get away.
Okay, so you're moving back underneath the platform?
Yep. Just so he can't hit me if he does try to.
Okay. That's the end of that turn. Back to the Oni. The Oni will give me a wisdom save. Does it have advantage? Hold on.
Like, even if it does, I think he still loses because he can't pass that because it's a DC 20. You said it was a DC 20 for the save.
Yeah, he does have advantage on it, thanks to a certain potion he drank. But, yeah, it still failed.
So wait, do I still have Too Angry to Die going?
Yes.
Just trying to make sure that it didn't cancel out Too... My bad. Not Too Angry, but Too Regal to Die.
It did not cancel that out, no.
Okay, good.
He did regen hit points and then also healed hit points as well. From the mist and from his own regen. And he just...
Say, thankfully it can't stack.
Sorry, go ahead.
Thankfully it can't, like, fully stack.
Yep, thankfully.
But...
And he doesn't really feel like doing any sort of attack right now. He feels pretty calm and happy, so he just kind of lays back on the platform, willingly prones himself, and just kind of relaxes with his hands behind his head. And he ends his turn.
Are there still insects above the water?
Yes. And they're following you.
So he can just track me without even having to try.
If they're even coming from him. Because... Actually, give me a religion check. Religion or Arcana. I'll accept either.
Let's see. Arcana is my higher of the two.
Okay.
Nope.
Yep. You don't know how the flies are tracking you, but the flies are tracking you. Even though he doesn't seem to know what your location is. 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm trying to think. I have no healing spells either, so I can't just outright heal myself.
Seems not. As nice as that would be.
Range of 20 feet, target creature or object within range. And it is...
Actually, we will take a small break here, because I'd like to go grab some water, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yep. Alright, so, everyone, get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back. I'm actually going to go make some lunch.
Me too, because I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Yeah. So, we will take a small break and come back, and hopefully we'll finish it when we come back. I am back with pizza rolls.
Welcome back. I'm still eating.
Thank you. Me too. I literally just came back with pizza rolls, so I'm still going to eat. Just letting you know I'm back. I'll be right back again. I'm going to go watch some TV while doing this. I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're fine. But you're right, this has been a nail biter.
Yes.
Question. During that whole time, did we get more health back, or did we just stay stationary?
No time went on in battle. That was just a break for us out of battle.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Shad's still in the thick of it. He did not get a break in the middle of the match. No, in this match, the battle only ends when someone loses.
So what if he and I make a deal to let me regen some health?
That would be up to how well you can make a deal with the Oni. There's nothing saying you can't just talk to your opponent. But that also would require you to get out of the water, which you have yet to do.
Yeah, and the other issue is the creatures are still chasing me.
Yes.
Insects are still going after me.
They can only not get to you currently because of the water, but presumably the moment you get out, they're going to be on you again.
Hold on. I need to check something real quick.
Okay. Also, yes. Hello, everyone. We're back. Hello. Let me restart the battle music again. I had long rest music on while I was out doing stuff. Okay, back to battle music. Back to engage. Bat those snoots. Alright. Whose turn was it when we last left?
I think it was mine, because I was planning movements.
Okay.
Or, if not mine, it was the end of my turn to his.
Alright, we'll go with yours then. 2 minutes on the clock.
Alright. So, because I'm getting very annoyed by these stupid, by the stupid flies or insects, I'm going to pop my head out, and I'm going to use Dragon's Breath, Fire Element.
Okay. As you pop your head out, give me a con save.
And I still have advantage on it, right?
How did you get advantage on the con save?
Intellect Fortress.
Intellect Fortress does not give you advantage on Constitution saving throws.
They don't?
It's Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma.
Oh, that's what it was, okay.
Too Eagle to Die gives you Strength and Dex. Con is the one thing you don't have advantage on. Saving throw wise.
But it doesn't matter.
Okay. So you managed to take... You're going to take a quarter damage of this.
And what was it?
10d10.
92? 59.
So you'll take 1 quarter of 59.
59 divided by 4. That's 15. That's 2 of my health. I'm back down to 2 of my health.
Yep. Though you're actually at 3 because you regenerated 1 from heroism. Also, give me a wisdom save too because there's also the mist.
Nope.
Okay, so you feel it's hard to do any sort of violent actions, but also you regen 3d6 hit points. So you also regain 12 hit points. So you have a combination of being healed by the mist and the bugs eating you.
The bugs are probably going to kill me first. But can I at least, because...
You can do the Dragon Breath, but they'll have advantage on the save against the Dragon Breath because of the mist.
Dragon Breath is a DC 20 for a save.
Okay. Actually, there is no save in this case because it's just a giant, thick cloud of bugs. You exhale your lightning breath into the cloud, and you can see it's...
Fire.
What?
Because I changed it. This is the Dragon Breath spell.
Oh, so you're using your action to do Dragon Breath spell, so it's a cone?
Yes. So I can kill more on a go.
Okay. You see the fire start to pass into there, but as it's like starting to spread, you notice it's like there's the wall of flies is so thick that your fire is being snuffed out just by the sheer amount of insect bodies, and some of them are starting to pour down your throat.
Oh god, I'm going back underwater.
Yeah. Now, give me a con save again, but this is not for the piercing damage. This is for something else.
Con save.
That one you passed. Okay, you did not gain the poisoned condition,
Oh.
as you managed to upchuck all of the flies that were flying into you as you go into water. So, that's not a good idea.
No, it's not. I'm literally screwed.
Oh.
Like, I can't even toss anything out of there to get rid of them. Wait.
Not
I
likely,
don't
no.
have- But it has to wait for my next turn.
I mean, you know,
I guess it's his turn.
Do you have any way to telepathically communicate?
No.
You don't even have, like, the sending cantrip or anything? Message spell?
Nope.
Well,
My
then,
stuff is mainly attack based.
I guess you're kind of SOL, yeah. You can surrender at any time. You don't have to, though.
I don't want to surrender is the thing. I want to keep fighting.
Yeah, okay. That's the end of your turn. Dione will... I'm not even going to bother McWisdom today, because they're not going to do anything harmful right now. They'll just regenerate back to full HP and just continue laying there in the middle of the center of the platform. Not really doing anything, and ends their turn.
If I stick my hand out, will I get injured nonetheless?
Yes, they'll start attacking your hand.
There's nothing to... Prismatic wall.
Okay. Are you doing prismatic wall on the surface of the water or above it?
Above it, so I can at least get some room to breathe a little bit.
Okay.
Like, yes, I can water, but I
So-
want to get out of the water briefly.
Using sheets, how big do you want this prismatic wall to be? Like, what shape, how big, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna do it in a dome-like area, and I'm gonna
Okay.
do it approximately... So, how big am I currently?
You are currently,
Otherwise-
you are currently about 12 feet tall.
So I'm going to extend about 15 feet. So if I do get out of the water, it kind of just protects me the whole time.
Okay.
And I know I can't talk anything through it.
You can't target anything through it, no.
I know
Well,
that.
Also, notably, it would only affect the flies that were on the other side of the wall. There are some that would be on this side still. It just means more couldn't get in from above. But if, depending on how you make dome, they could try to get in around. Depending on whether or not it's going to the surface of the water or not.
It's going underneath the water as well, so it's going all the way around me.
Okay.
If I can do that.
Yeah, if you're... well, let me look at what it says. It says, A shimmering multicolored plane of light from a vertical opaque wall, up to 90 feet long, 30 feet high, and 1 inch thick. So, it needs to be a flat sheet.
Okay, so I can't do that.
Yeah, it needs to be a flat sheet. Unlike Wall of Force, you can't customize how it looks. It's just a flat sheet.
Alright.
It's a big flat sheet, but it's still
What I'm trying to do is I'm going to make it touch the surface of the water.
Okay, so you're covering the entire surface of the water, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. That means you can't get out of the water, but it does mean the bugs can't get in. And in fact, when you do this, let me see. So, you and creatures you designate in the time you cast a spell can pass through and remain near the wall without harm. So you can pass through and remain near it without harm. If another creature that can see the wall moves within 20 feet of it or starts its turn, or the creature must see a con saving throw become blinded. Walks 7 layers. When a creature attempts to reach or pass through. Okay. Fair enough. So they don't take damage, but the flies will end up becoming blinded. That's timer. I'll give you 1 more minute on the clock, though. So you did Prismatic Wall.
Yes.
And you noticed a lot of the insects recoiled from the wall as the Oni looks over the side and goes, "What the hell is that light?"
Let the light blind the darkness! I just realized my computer's about dead. I need
go charge it in. Go charge it up.
Yeah. I have to go plug it in.
Yeah. I was trying to say go charge it and go plug it in at the same time, so I went, go charge it in.
But I don't think there's anything else really to do. Well, I'm able to stick my head into the prismatic wall and not be affected, really, right?
You can pass through it, yes. However, the creatures around there, they're blinded, so they have a hard time seeing you. They're just generally buzzing around everywhere. If they bump into you, they'll try to sting you. So I'd say it'd probably be like half the amount of damage it normally would be.
And
But there would
because
still
they're
be
all
damage.
And because they're all starting their turn there, it means there's less damage.
Yeah. Basically, while you're within 20 feet of the wall, you're taking less damage from the flies when above the surface because they're blinded and have a hard time locating you while blinded.
Alright.
Though they're smart enough to not try to pass through the wall to get to you.
I'm just trying to think of things I can still do. Because most of... Wait, what does Shatter do? I forgot about that. It is... Okay, so sun loud ringing. This seems to be... Okay. So I can still do damage with this, okay.
It's big pressure wave, basically. Meaning if you did it underwater, it'd cause like a big pressure wave in the water, similar to like a mine going off in water.
And because of the force of it, it won't be able to go through the wall, the prismatic wall, will it?
No. Prismatic wall is basically indestructible.
Unless you do damage types to each of the sides.
Yeah, you need to do each of the specific elements to be able to break it. That's about it. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle wrapped up in a ninth level spell.
Also, do I regain more health or no?
If you stick your head above water, you'll take more damage and gain more health.
It's not really worth it.
Heroism, though, does cause you to regen 1 HP per turn.
Yeah, I know. So I'm not at 16.
Yep. Like, yeah, you'll be taking 5d10, but then you'll be healing 3d6. Well,
Yeah,
half
it's
of
not
5d10,
really
because you're resistant to piercing.
Yeah.
Like, 5d5 or something. I don't know.
It'd probably be like 5v5, yeah.
Risk reward, yes, because unless you're correct. Also, I pointed out to my dad when I was in the other room making lunch that like the Oni has dropped you 3 times and you basically rolled nat 20s 3 times in a row in death saves. And the Oni's like, why aren't you dead?
Has logic.
And
Has fucked up.
my dad made the joke of, it's just a flesh wound. I'm not dead yet. It's just Monty
Not
Python
wrong.
references.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
I am gonna send 5 of my shadows. Well, not 5. I'm going to send 15 of my shadows away. So I'm gonna have 15. I'm gonna have 20 left, and I'm gonna use those 15 shadows to get 15 more shadow points back.
Question. How do shadows interact? Would any of the insects that you killed give you shadows?
No, because remember we specified beforehand that they have to be humanoid creatures.
Humanoid creatures are creatures of a certain size. Right. They have to be at least small or larger.
Yeah, and these are tiny creatures.
Fair enough. They're also swarms, which is even worse.
Yeah.
So you'd have to kill a large mass of them to equal 1 shadow. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it was hard to hear Shad, but you heard Cathanglus call you a member of his pack.
Alright, this is gonna be a fun time. Wait, hold on. Fighting Spirit, how much does that... That doesn't give me health. That gives me... Yeah, that seems accurate.
Alright. Your turn is done. You spent too long thinking.
Yeah.
Oni's turn. The Oni stands up and is going, well, I'm bored.
Bitch, I'm stuck under the water. I can't do shit. Never mind.
Well,
I'm gonna lay back down.
he can't. No, he's not laying back down. He just doesn't want to do violent stuff right now. So he kind of just walks over to the edge of the platform. Like, over to here. And just kind of leans over the edge to look down at you flailing around down there. He debates if he wants to do something. So go ahead.
I look and I say, hey, I have a deal for you.
Oh, what's your deal?
You call off the insects, let me heal, and I'll give you a proper fight. No magic, no nothing. Just one-on-one, fist to fist.
And why would I want that?
Well, first off, you have more health than I do. Also, you still have ways to keep yourself alive. And you've knocked me down twice already.
I'm in a situation where I have every advantage over you. Why would I want to strip away some of my advantage just to fight you? You think I care about honor? I eat babies.
Oh, I figured you didn't care about honor. But it would be more fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I just want to win at this point. I'm bored with fighting you. You're not an interesting opponent. I was promised an interesting fight, and you underwhelmed me.
Who promised you such an interesting fight? Baba Yaga?
Wouldn't you like to know? With that, he'll end his turn. Alright. He's currently leaning over the edge, and it's your turn again. He's currently looking down at you.
I spend all 20 shadow points. And
do
I do
what?
the final attack.
Okay.
So I currently have 20 shadows with me.
Okay. So are you having all of them do strength drain?
Yes, I think that's the only thing they can do.
Okay. So that's 20 strength drain attacks. Is there any bonuses to this, or is it just raw strength drain?
I don't think they have any bonuses. Okay.
Well, I mean, like, does it, like, amplify their chance to hit or anything? Like, what does the ability do anything special? Is it just 20 strength drain?
I think it is literally just 20 strength drain.
Okay, so, first one, misses.
I was about to say, I can do that if you want.
Oh,
That was
sure. Go ahead and do it
I
from
have
this point
this
onwards. That's a crit, though. Go ahead and roll damage for the crit.
I have to click on it, right?
Yeah. Click on the name strength drain.
I have to do it 3 times.
Okay, so they take 13 necrotic damage and roll me a d4. Four.
A 4.
Their strength got reduced by 4.
What's his current strength at?
You don't know.
Fair enough. Alright, next one. A hit.
Yep. Roll damage.
11 necrotic.
Okay, and roll a d4. I'll keep track of this in DM chat. Oh,
Another
God.
4.
Okay, so that's another 4.
That one was a fail. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit. With
That's a crit.
hit.
Roll damage.
16.
And roll another d4.
Don't they get 3 attacks if it was a crit?
Don't they get what on a crit?
Don't crits get 3 times the amount of damage, or is it just 1? Like, just the regular amount?
It's just a regular amount. They get 2 times the amount of damage, which is why it's already doing that doubling, but the strength drain is not affected. The actual draining part's not affected by the crit.
Another 3.
Okay. And it's like, what are you doing? As it's being swarmed by shadows.
That was a miss, sadly.
The
I had
Oni's
advantage.
feeling its life being sapped from it in a weird way.
Ooh, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
With 5 necrotic, sadly.
And
Only
roll,
5.
that's not the important part. Roll the strength drain. The strength drain's the important part.
1.
Okay. That's a hit.
Another hit. Another 7.
And now the strength drain.
3.
Okay.
How much strength does this dude have?
I will say he is down to single digits now.
The target strength score is reduced by 1d4. The target dies if this reduces the strength to 0.
I know. That's why I'm like, how much? That's why I said the strength drain's the important part.
Alright. Another hit.
Okay. 9 more necrotic. Roll strength drain.
3.
Okay.
Oh, that was a miss. A miss. A miss.
Double crit! Holy shit! No.
With
Like, no! What are you doing to me?
aw, 2. How many
Okay.
more do I have left?
How many shadows do you have left to attack with?
I have a total of 20 shadows. Let me see
No,
many
count how
things-
many strength drain attacks have been done so far.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 5 more.
Okay. Can we get 5 more hits?
Nope. That's 3, 2. I hit.
Yep. Roll straight drain.
Enter. A 3.
Okay. Roll the last
Okay,
one. Actually, I won't reveal until the end. Roll.
I need this shadow attack. Oh!
And with the final hit, the last point of strength gets drained from the Oni as it gets dragged down into the shadows. It's going, nah! As it is dragged down to the shadows and is killed.
Yes!
We have a winner! Shad Azure Black with an unorthodox method.
I don't know how I managed this.
You somehow pulled this out. Holy shit. This was a nail biter, folks. This is unprecedented. Shad Azure Black wins round 1 of the tournament. By the way, it had 24 strength.
How much did I do?
You literally did exactly 24 drain.
Wait, what's this last... So wait, this last one right here.
That last one that you rolled was literally the amount that you needed.
Oh my.
He had 1 strength left when you rolled it, so it didn't matter what you rolled, because it was enough. And none of his ways to revive himself on death works on something that doesn't drop him to 0 HP.
I was not expecting this.
I was not either. But you are crowned
So
victor.
glad. I am so glad I had Shadow still. And I only chose 15.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh my god.
I like to think you collapse in exhaustion, and the bugs have dispersed, by the way, at this point.
At this point, you just see me kind of just floating in the water.
Yeah. GG, everyone. GG. As the shadows begin to coalesce around you again, you see them retreat from the body of the Oni that is now laying there lifeless.
Wait, can I steal its shadow? Wait, no, I can't because that permanently kills it.
If you steal the shadow, that would then make it unable to be revived, which would be against the rules.
Yeah.
So, you think about stealing the shadow, but then you think better about it, remembering what the rules are. As you see medical staff starting to run out in the form of 8 knights wearing mithril armor, all carrying a giant stretcher. As they're just kind of running through here and just running towards the center of the arena.
I think at the very beginning I should have done the strength. Actually, no, because I wouldn't have had enough shadows.
Yeah, it's summoning the goblins is what gave you enough shadows. That's funny. Cathangless, give me a wisdom save as you say that.
Good thing let's go ahead and get... Wait.
Give me a wisdom save, Cathangless, since you're in the crowd. Also, you notice that one of the knights, as he breaks off from the others, approaches you and says, "Do you need us to carry you back as well?"
My response, if you don't mind, that would be great.
We will call out another stretcher crew for you.
Thank
You've
you.
won this day.
Surprisingly.
And he slaps a ribbon on your chest and then leaves. Do you look down at the ribbon?
Yes, I looked down at the ribbon.
Okay, Cathangless, as you said the words, you lost Baba Yaga, you feel searing pain in your mind, and take 20d10 unresistible psychic damage.
How's it unresistible if he's immune to it?
As in, it literally cuts through immunity.
What the fuck is that shit?
He just badmouthed Baba Yaga.
Who is Baba Yaga anyway?
Maybe go ask him later. He might explain.
I highly doubt the Oni is going to give me a reason as to what the hell. But I just realized Cathangos is dead.
Cathangless is not dead.
115. Cathangos has 86.
Okay, that Cathangless has more HP than that.
Last I knew, he had less.
Du- 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 du.
I can't see his thing.
I know. I'm looking at his stat sheet currently. Yeah.
Oh.
He has he had 10 temporary hit points and 112 current hit points.
Oh my.
Yes, he lived. But you feel searing pain, and you know that you probably shouldn't have said that. As you recognize this pain, Cathangless, you felt it before. However, Shad, as you're watching this and contemplating who Baba Yaga is, you're slowly being dragged out by someone, and dragged onto a stretcher, and then lifted and carried out of the arena, as the crowd roars in triumph, and calling your name, Shad! 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 As you're carried out of the arena, a winner.
Which now makes me think, I'm gonna need more of those potions.
Yeah, you're gonna be fully healed in the infirmary. And with that,
I mean, like, I need to ask Cathangos to help me make more Too Regal to Die and more Too Angry to Die.
yeah,
I need to make more of them.
because that's the thing. They're not gonna restock your equipment.
No, they won't. Especially considering Too Angry and Too Regal are bitches to make.
Yep. So, with that, thank you everyone for watching, if indeed you still are, and I'll talk to you all later.